When the lab coats say these rifts could destroy the entire galaxy, that doesn't include the main menu, right? Geography ain't my strong suit.
Okay, so we have the device for rifts now. Niles and Valerie are maxed out. She still doesn't have her upgrade. Tristan, okay, we did get Tristan's upgrade. That's good. Well, we got his first upgrade, I should say. Weapon now deals plasma damage and has slightly increased. Sup, Julie? Plasma damage and slightly increased damage. Now does shock damage. Collins gains a shock emitter attachment, causing continuous shock damage around him. It also has increased damage. Gains a flamethrower attachment, causing continuous plasma damage around him. I'm seeing a pattern. Immune to shock, immune to corrosive. Corrosive makes him take extra damage. Grants immunity to all AoE damage. Wow. Grants a bonus damage based on Tristan's armor value. Also increases effectiveness of armor. Greatly increases the effectiveness of armor. Okay. I'll go shock, I guess. I do like that the weapons change and stuff when you swap these. And she's got her first upgrade and she does not. That is 2 characters without their upgrades. Cool. The Risk of Rain too. That's good. More damage resistance. So with this on, if everything's, the thing is, I don't know if everything stacks or if it's all multiplicative. But 20%, 10%, 10%, that's 40, 60, 90. But then 90, yeah. Knowing them, it's all multiplicative, so it's like 20 and then 10 and then 10 and then 20 and then 3. Which wouldn't be even remotely as good. Without the 30%, that would be like 48 point something, which is not good. And then like I guess 66. No, 63. Not even up to 66 if it's multiplicated with that there. Who knows? Immunity to N-ray side effect. I don't know what that is. 10% physical damage resistance. Chance to stun attacker. Terms of incoming damage to the player is split and applied to companions instead. Union diffuser. Yeah. We'll go with general defense. For now. Journal? Okay. I got casting off the veil and stabbing at shadows. They may be their second quest that gets them their upgrade. It may just be an in between. I don't know. Mentioned there are Glorious Dawn camps on both Praetor and Cloister. She doesn't know where they are exactly, but was able to mark the general location on my map. The information you found on Oculus collating posts lead you to central control where the Supreme Arbiter's office is located. Perhaps you might find a clue there. That one's Oculus. To control the where Supreme. What? You discovered a lead to on a secret terminal in Oculus controlling everywhere. Travel to Praetor. Wasn't I already a Praetor? Okay. Well, if I've already been to Praetor, let's go for Praetor. Then I think I'm going to go to ACS with what's her name. See if I can't pick her quest up there. That one's pulsing for some reason. The other ones aren't. Weird. Oh, right. That place. I remember now. All right, that's the base. Might be able to get around on it on the other side. There's a door there though, so they might have people watching this side.
Is there a reason we do not deign to enter through the main gate?
You want to enter through the main gate? Okay. Yeah, my first thought was sneak in, but if you're like, nah, it was frontal, okay. Ooh, Hildren, very good. That is another frame for Archimedes that doesn't require shit. So she makes for a good... can make for a good... she can make for a good, like, oh, well, my weapons suck choice, you know? I think the only, like, negative... The only real negative I can think of is the 500% reduced shield charge delay, but with the way shields work, the second you gain shields via any method, your shields instantly start regenerating. So like auger mods can force start shield regeneration. And for Hildren, tapping her number 2 can force her to get shields. Now, if you ever have 0 shields and you don't have a way of doing it, that could be a problem. Oh, yeah, you don't... Yeah, no, they're not... those base that... Yeah, her you don't build for crit on her at all, whatsoever. I also can't remember if like the prime versions get a better version of exalted weapons, because they'll say prime exalted weapon or whatever, but I don't remember if it's actually better statistically, because that'd be a little weird if it was. I know base damage will never be different because it's based off the ability. But considering their skills, I don't think they change based off of prime or not. Anyway, so first things first, I never use Balefire. As far as like, I never turn that on. Because like if you are going to use her weapons, you're better off using her number 4. Yeah. But what you do is you get her augment Aegis Gale. It's for her number 4. So when you're in her number 4, you use the special attack instead of her main attack. Health? No. She's shield. It's all shields. She has, it's literally as much shield. Like, it's all about getting as much shields as you can on her. I use the whatever prime shield bullshit, the 180% shield thingy. Anyway, her augment Aegis Gale. Yeah, that's the good thing. That's the good shit. So the main thing is like when you generally play her in general content, you don't need to use her number 2 all that often. So I can get pretty lazy with it in general content. But then when I'm doing Archimedes, I need to remember you need to be pressing that number 2 all the time. Like you literally just shoot a bunch and then tap number 2, shoot a bunch, chat like literally every 2 seconds, tap number 2. Like your best bet is basically constantly tapping that number 2 because it like let it do its thing. And when it comes back, tap it again. Like make sure it's always going out when there's enemies around, because it will consistently tap max your shields out. So as your shields are going down, all of a sudden it comes back and max shield again. Exactly. She has no energy. That's the problem. Her shields are both her survivability and her capacity to do things. So if they ever hit 0, oops, you won't be able to cast any ability to get her shields back. So you have to have, it's like needing money to make money. You need to have shields to make shields. Thankfully, it doesn't cost a lot of shields. It only costs 150. But yeah. That aside, what am I trying to say? The only time that's like really an issue is like I was saying was the fuck, what was it? There's the thing. Oh, there's the Kubro. There's a Kubro that literally gives you shields based off of how much shields it has. So you link shields to Companion. Companion has more shields than you have shields. And then they give you more shields than you, like it's like giving you a big 30% of your shield boost instantly. Like it's saved my ass a lot. Oh, and then you do have energy pickups, restore 25 shield points, and instantly reset shield recharge delay. And the nice thing about her number 4, she generates energy, which is like nice for people. You are an energy orb generator. At least I think it's her number 4. I'm looking at pillage. My bad. Miscellaneous 8 to 18 second energy orb drop interval. That's weird. 15 meter energy field. What the fuck? Give her prime flow. It'd be cool if like energy boost just affected her shields. That'd be, oh my, could you imagine if that was the case? 180% shields, 185% energy as shields. That'd be beautiful. Doesn't accomplish any action that requires. Hildren can perform dodging while active, costs 50 shields per dodge. I did not realize that because she has so many shields you don't notice it. Dodge distance is affected by dodge distance. Shit. Enemies inside the energy field with Hildren of line of sight drain 25 shield points per second per enemy, causing a fiery energy geyser to erupt from beneath them. You have to be close enough to the ground for that to happen. Enemies burned by energy geysers, which is you being close up to the ground, suspended in air, receive 200 radiation damage per second. And drop energy orbs every 8 to 18 seconds. Deactivating the Aegis defaults makes children invulnerable. She also slams to the ground, knocking down and dealing impact damage against enemies. Geyser damage is increased as the enemy field radius becomes smaller. Damage speed is affected by movement speed. Hildren counts as being airborne for effects like ability. Yeah, like throwing the 40% damage reduction in her Exilus slot's nice. Does she need range? Range probably helps her Aegis Storm. It's like 15 meters base, energy field max radius. So range of, okay, so here's the thing. Range affects Aegis Storm. It also affects Pillage. Pillage has an initial base range that will be increased, and then 20 meters per second for 2 seconds. That's duration based. I want to say I go range, not duration. Then again, I think I may have duration just to reduce the cost of the shield per second from Aegis Storm as well. So yeah, I mean, range is useful. I'm definitely I definitely try to focus on ability strength, because that's like, yeah, trying to get the most out of Pillage is important, but also at some point you're going to cap out. It requires 320 ability strength to full strip. Sorry, with corrosive projection, which I wouldn't want to use. I think I'm probably using Mecha on her because I like Mecha, but I'd have to check. But realistically speaking, a damage reduction while airborne on her aura, and then damage reduction in her Exilus mod would probably be like the best for her, just so she gets more out of her shields, because incoming damage is reducing her energy at that
Central
point.
Control
Basically,
is open to no visitors. Turn around. Best turn around. Central Control isn't. Wait. Orbit around? What are you doing here? I've heard a great deal regarding your exploits within the Protectorate, and it is all that prevents me from summoning the Guard. I've strict orders to arrest you on sight.
I've no desire to slay you, but if you seek to prevent me from pursuing my duties, I will have no other choice.
oh, here's my lack of speech again. Let's take a sec back here. Why is the Tristan allowed in?
Arbiter Rao did not report to the Consul's summons. Consequently, he is wanted for questioning. It is only our difference in rank that stays my hand from attempting arrest.
Oh, good. I can't.
Very well. I shall not sound the alarm. But you are still not permitted to enter this facility either through this entry or any side route. I shall be watching.
Commander, let us speak privately on our next course of action. I did not care for that exchange at all. The idea that the Consul would stymie me individually is rather disturbing. Regardless, we do have alternate means of ingress. I seem to recall a number of creatures bypassing the left fence through some upper path we were never able to find. There's also the prisoner entrance on the right. If you're sufficiently dexterous, you may be able to bypass the safeguards to get us in.
All right. Well, that's useful information. Oh. Oh shit, this just straight up goes right in. And they weren't able to find this very basic, man, you guys are stupid. We were never able to find this incredibly obvious glowing cave slightly above our wall. It truly vexed us. Okay.
Who's that?
Okay, got my health back. That's good.
The console provides, the system abides.
Oh, now we're a console, huh? Well, this got us in, but it didn't get us in, if you know what I mean. Like, it's not like there's an actual entrance into the building. This just gets us over the fence. Oh, no, he's moved over there, huh? Well, shit. Okay. What is... Okay, I do need to get in that door.
Provides, the system abides.
Ooh, you know what? I do have... This might actually work because it's only one person. A grenade that releases a thick, obscuring smoke over an area. Standing inside camouflages you from enemies and disrupts enemy accuracy. Might be more useful from... That probably is useful with the end ray thing. So when this guy moves over that way... It's weird he literally gets up to look this way and then immediately goes back. Well, it's not that weird. Good old stealth gameplay. just walk over there now. Just go on. Oh. Hey. Okay. That is a... I know I turned all that crap off and then I turned it back on again. Nope, I didn't. It's all off. Snapping doesn't work. Magnetism, like... Okay. Assist adhesion is what that was. It's currently at 0. And it was still trying to do its thing. ADS snapping should only snap you when you ADS. I've never seen that work once. But I think ADS snapping is what was causing that effect.
Smells like paint and agitated dust. Renovations, I surmise.
Yes, renovations. Huh. There's no other way for me to get into this area that I can see. I also don't know why I have to be in this area.
One assumes their intentions untoward. This insufferable doodad is working my last nerve.
This probably just leads outside my luck. But it might not. Ooh, perfect.
That's it. Can we all get on with our lives now?
Probably. Okay. go and save it. Let's go see where up goes. Ah, I could have gotten in here through here. Yes, very well. So why do I need to get here specifically? It's his office. It's up. Okay.
That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office. I hope the technicians have kept it in working order.
You and me both. We should probably stay crouched, though. Oh, this place has been tossed.
I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in. The terminal's locked, which is no surprise. See if you can find some method to bypass its passcode.
You know, like finding its passcode? Okay. A relatively standard filing cabinet featuring what must be hundreds of dense, boring documents. As you shuffle idly through the papers, skimming for something noteworthy, you hear something shift deeper in the cabinet, but it's difficult to surmise from where. Observation or treasure hunter, which I apparently have both. After a few moments of searching, you eventually find that the bottom shelf bears a false bottom. You lift it up to reveal a small compartment containing a single, slightly dusty bottle of alcohol. Cool. Let's see. That I'm pretty sure that perk was... Yeah, level 1 observation. See, now that one makes sense. You either need 4 observation or the level 1 observation perk, because you might not have taken the perk because you don't care about it. But the needing 8 science or the perk from science that requires level 10 science, that was pretty absurd. I'm not getting there. A number of volumes still stand on this dust-blanketed bookcase. Examine Deciphering the Plan, a primer on ordering of the Ascension teaching. Look at Laws and Protectorate of volumes 1 through, I can't remember what C is. Skim Hard-Pressed Viticulture for the hard press. Okay, we'll just check this one out. Though it doesn't seem over large at first glance, this book is so heavy it almost fights you as you pull it from the shelf. Were you to drop this on your foot, you would have no doubt that several of your bones, blah, 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 blah. The pages with the dense writing. There's another book. Deciphering the Plan. Pull the book from the shelf, kicking up a small dust cloud, opening the book, and thumbing through the pages reveals dense walls of scientific text in a sea of red underlined crossouts and annotations. It looks like the Supreme Arbiter was having a one-sided argument with this book's author. Well, he's indoctrinated, so it's probably bullshit. Hard-pressed. There seems to be a wine enthusiast guide for homebrewing, with the target audience being officials with very limited amounts of time. Judging by how much thicker the dust is on it than other books, it does not appear to have been opened. Well, that's all the books. An old picture of Supreme Arbiter and her 2 protégés, Tristan and Virgil. Remove the frame. You find nothing remarkable as you remove the picture from the frame. However, you do notice a line of text in an untidy scrawl on the back of the photograph. To the Supreme Arbiter, a grander mentor has never walked the byways of Arcadia. Gingerly, you place the picture back as you found it. Cool. Pillaged order globe. An order of the Ascension globe, likely stolen from the orbiter settlement. You notice a depressed switch half hidden at its base. Press the switch companion requires quest. Yeah. Something rumbles in the floor nearby. It would appear this has unlocked something.
Did you hear that? I think something may have unlocked.
Yep. Something in the literal floor.
I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears compromised. I shall hold it. You attempt to gain access to the machine.
Okay. Wires and mechanical doodads commingle beneath this device's surface. Best leave it to Tristan. So wait, what?
I sense we close in on something central to my investigation. We simply must live to see it through. You must finish reading through that terminal. The elevator's been summoned from below. Someone's coming up.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold... What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
Uh-oh. She was with the Consul. Supreme Arbiter, it is my regret to inform you that over the course of the last week, we've lost another 2 cadres worth of Arbiters to fighting the Cloister. This was Senior Arbiter Ashton. Glory to the Protectorate. We shall double blah blah. Supreme Arbiter blah, from Tristan. I met with another Arbiter today after the conclusion of your wake. I didn't glean her name. I cannot say whether she volunteered it. She was one of the extensive line of well-wishers and condolences of those seeking comfort to give or to take. As for 2 Confederates, she spoke of a handful of junior arbiters she has been monitoring and as if I had any advice. I told her, see which of your recruits has the best knack for maintaining their weapons. Excellence is the most basic task of begets excellence in all else. And if she thanked me for my insights, all I know and am, I learned from you. You and Virgil. Okay.
I cannot believe what I heard.
Yep.
I cannot.
And yet it was. With this many subjects turning traitor, I'm surprised the Protector made it this far. You okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Because I think I understand what was actually happening.
Okay.
My mentor hated the Consul and was deeply devoted to the Sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the Consul into a trap.
Those unable to accept the truth do often invent their own.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense.
Well, it's obvious she was killed before she could send it. There's no elaborate play here.
It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that?
What, the elevator that you said earlier?
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
Not a love interest. Probably a bit young for that one. Didn't realize the console had arbiters in his pocket too.
It's logical. The Sentinels have all but taken over central control. It stands to reason the few arbiters still trained here would only be Sentinels in armored regalia.
I cannot deny that central control has changed, but... What am I saying? I need not defend myself from the likes of you.
Enough! This has been an unpleasant day and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless and accosting a higher-ranked arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort.
You seem a bit green to be tracking down wayward arbiters.
How dare you? I may be a junior arbiter, but I'm not going to let someone that is a high-ranking arbiter get away with desertion. I heard that Arbiter Rao had left his post without leave some time ago, and chose to track him down myself. Following the trail has not been a simple matter, but I did not let that deter me.
I'm not going to let someone I look or take that. Yeah, okay. You seem pretty resourceful. When your efforts be used elsewhere?
The fact that I could say the same to Arbiter Rao is why I am here. An arbiter, as senior as himself, traipsing off to do architect knows what, hampers the war effort 10 times as much as my presence here. There's no discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken.
Required information. Could you see she's following her duty like you are?
At Oculus, and again at the Vox, you showed me that the law may be interpreted. Clemency can be granted where before it would be unthinkable. Here my sense of duty clamors to be answered. But as much as it surprises me to admit it, I think you're correct. To this recruit, I've diverged from the path of righteousness. Slaying her for sincerely trying to do what is right would be a farce of justice. I would not. But I know the reality of swaying an arbiter from their chosen path. It's likely this situation may devolve into violence regardless.
What is this insanity? I would never imagine an arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
Christian spared a sentinel bent on arresting him. Does that seem like a traitor to you? Sometimes your punishments don't fit the crime. Tell her about collating. About collating post? Oof.
The ex-Protectorate subject there had been mentally refreshed. Killing him would have accomplished nothing, despite his crimes, as he was merely a pawn to someone else.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice, and I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did. What you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
You don't even have to answer. I can tell that you know this isn't just.
But it is of no consequence. That is,
It doesn't matter if it's just. I'm here to mete out justice.
Architect's mercy. I'm just not sure.
Even the Supreme Arbiter seems to have struggled to do the right thing by your laws.
We don't know that for certain, but to an onlooker without our knowledge, it could seem that way. And such presumed traitorousness would be very confusing.
Even the Supreme Arbiter has struggled with this? That doesn't seem possible. But I suppose there's no way to ask her now. I shall trust your words. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Wasn't expecting such a mature resolution from our little arbiter. I'm impressed. And not even in a backhanded compliment sort of way.
So, what course of action do we take now?
Mayhall, I'm about talked out. Oh, that's her name. I was like, what kind of word is that? Mayhall, I'm talked out. Can we just go our separate ways without anyone dying? What, are you two not going to hug it out? Tristan, any words of wisdom you can impart? Don't ask me, I'm not a protectorate.
It's important for an arbiter to use their forebrain. Next time you encounter something as strange as a loyal arbiter diverging from the path of righteousness, investigate. You may find more questions than answers. But deciphering them and interpreting justice as best we can is how we might serve Arcadia.
Uphold justice in my way. I'll attempt to remember that, Arbiter Rao. Thank you.
Glory to the Protectorate, Junior Arbiter. Make me proud. I'm pleased we were able to resolve that altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
Appreciate you using your forebrain for a change.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad.
Yeah, I know Hildra needs a lot of strength. Well, not a lot of strength, but she needs strength. Her weapon, like all exalted weapons, are based off ability strength. Your armor strip's based off ability strength. Getting shields back is based on ability. Everything. It's a lot of strength. The strong girl needs the strong. Let's see here. So we venture to say, reminded me just a little bit of myself. So where do we go from here? It's hard to imagine you as a bright-eyed recruit. Are you as annoying as her? So where do we go from here?
All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired.
I wonder if we're going to find out that Virgil's the one that killed her. I feel like I don't know though. It's whoever was there. Then we better find Virgil. You seem to be taking this. Well, better find Virgil.
Agreed. I'm not sure of his whereabouts since last we encountered him. I'll send him a message. With luck, we'll hear from him before long.
Yeah, okay. Guess we're getting out of here now. Also, I can't remember what Innervate is. Oh, was Innervate the one that does the like it builds up the criticals? That's weird. So, did you ever watch that one video that was like how Innervate works in relation to like the bubble gun?
The paradigm we serve supplies all
because there's like the it doesn't trigger. What is it? It's like the crit chance is based off of when the weapon fires. It's going off whatever crit chance that Arcane has given it, but it won't update until it's physically done damage. So firing something fast enough with enough projectiles can kind of maintain an insane crit chance for an extremely period of time. Yeah, because it was like the bubble gun thing. It's like you shoot once, it basically forcibly gets it all the way there, and then all the other shots that come out are going to be all red crits until the first shot lands, dumping all 6. But that's a lot of shots that are all going to be red crits. So there's a good chance that the Hildryn's thing is doing a similar thing, considering it's a rapid fire. You're like because it's like a burst fire shotgun that everything explodes. So each burst fire is going to have the crit whatever. So yeah, it wouldn't shock me to find out you get way more than you'd expect out of it. I can't remember which one I put on there. I think I did the electrical one for like more multi-shot or something, which is probably stupid because it's, you know, Compressa. That's it. Yeah, I call it the bubble gun because I can't remember its name. And it's Bubbles. Bubbles. There's a lot more to this map I have not gone to. You know, we might as well finish it up. I gotta hit up that and that. I think those are the last 2. We did that one there. Did the one up here and the one over here. Yeah, okay. It's just these 2. All right. Bubble gum. Yeah, I guess when I say quick enough, it just sounds like bubble gum instead of bubble gun. Gotta emphasize the gun. All right, where are we at? There's another tower over there. And one over there. I'm gonna just do the towers. I don't know how many of these areas are. There's a good chance the tail end of the game I'll come back to this and clear up everything things I didn't do. But some of these buildings are for companion quests, so I'd rather not just preemptively run through them without knowledge of what it's for.
Unleash my might upon them.
Speaking of which, I need to put a sight on this thing. It's
Energy capacitor out.
hard to see over the weird.
I am loath to admit.
I love this shotgun. Ah! Ah! Okay. That's a bit wonky. Where is my... This one.
Go for torpification.
Wait, it's not this one. The fuck's this? What was it? Wait. This is a normal, basic bitch one. Get the fuck out of here. You're not a... No, you're not a favorite. You were just... Oh, okay. You weren't a favorite. You were just... Oh, the favorites all over the place right now. Cool. Okay, where's the... There it is. That's what I'm looking for. That's better.
You have...
Get out of the pool.
Prosecuting viscerally.
Well, yeah, you probably need a little bit of duration. The thing is, I wouldn't say duration. So, duration's not. Duration's going to be good for like the shield drain on number 4. You don't need it for number 2. You know, duration will just make it take longer to go out and come back. But you can always tap it a second time to force it to come back early.
Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Whoop, nope. I want to get a big old machine gun. Damn.
Thank you, dear.
But yeah, I'll tell you right now, I didn't worry too much about range because keep in mind that her number 2, her two important things are her number 2 and her number 4. If you get rid of her number 1, you do not get the guns in her 4, so you don't get rid of Balefire. It'll make her 4th ability useless. If you're to replace anything, the only one that you can really replace and not fuck her over is her 3rd ability. But her first ability may be only 8 meters, but that's just to start. The 20 meter, you get 20 meters per second. So range, I would say, honestly, I would say range is kind of a little pointless, but not completely pointless. Like one range mod's fine. It's her number 4 is basically her first ability, but she's dual wielding it and she's floating. And if you keep, that's important. She's floating, not flying. She's floating. She will, you cannot fly over like gaps. She will float down and just die in a, ooh, max invigorated. Nice. Anyway, I would say ability strength is her most important thing. Everything else is sort of meh. Duration is nice, but not a major requirement. And I should probably go over my own Hildren build, but I'm pretty sure I have Mecha. Not that it's like but yeah, I don't even know if I have any shards on her. If I don't have shards on her, I should just put 5 strength shards, frankly.
We cannot allow this position.
Boyd, stand these monsters. Auntie's cowards won't even fight us face to face. We need to withdraw. I mean, strategically relocate.
You're monsters, and whatever else you can throw at me.
Why are you shooting at me instead of the monsters? You fucking asshole. Here I was trying to save you, dumbasses. And you want to try to kill me. That is uncalled for. Protectorate officer. Grit enhancing materials. It's got bad armor.
Those fools! Protectorate subjects should know better than to attack a Protectorate Arbiter. The only explanation is that they were lackeys of the Consul. Why else would they engage someone such as myself without expecting reprisal?
I don't know. Maybe they thought you were a traitor. I think I was the problem, and it will continue. Got a problem with it, better say so now. I don't know, probably a group psychosis thing.
Group psychoses have never been present throughout the Protectorate before, but neither has war. I shall continue to answer slights of this nature through violence, but hopefully I shall not need to do this more than a few times.
Yes, indeed. Yes, this is why I don't bring you with me everywhere. I do like him, though. I will say it's been a bit of a pleasant surprise, because a lot of past Obsidian games in the recent years, I just haven't liked their companions at all. I definitely have issues with their RPG system being a little stupid. But you know, at least I like the companions. That part's nice. You know, for being Outer Worlds, which is I just don't really care about the world as much as other stuff, because it's just all one big jokey cult bullshit. That's still fun. Recalibrated. One more to go. Can't get out of there. Thankfully, there's a ladder. Ah, Chroma for the, whoa, okay.
To battle!
I am assuming your thought is for the electrical bonus, which, to be fair on her, would be huge. And any return damage would cause crowd control, which would be pretty damn useful. So yeah, it's probably a pretty damn solid one. I was trying to find some kind of thematic storm effect to go with the whole Shield Maiden Valkyr thing I have going for her, but I think the closest thing to that is Hydroid's water storm thing. Why the fuck would you go cold armor? She has no armor, and armor has no effect on shields. Just for the cold... Okay. I mean, at that point, you might... Well, that probably doesn't affect. I was going to say that you might as well do Frost thing and Frost enchant your weapons, but that probably doesn't work with exalted weapons, like the Ember thing doesn't. Huh. Okay. I mean, you know, you could just put cold on her actual thing, right? Like, you could just slap cold damage on there. Like, do viral is cold. Corrosive and cold? You could do corrosive and cold. Well, it's a dash that drops a bunch of cold damage. I have seen people use it on her and Rhino and stuff, and it's, you know, can be pretty good. You'd basically just be dropping a bunch of bombs on people, which would be kind of funny. But I mean, I will say, I think Elemental Ward is a good idea. Because even if you're like, you know what? I don't want the cold, you could switch it over to electrical. And get a big boost to your shield. Because again, she has so much shields that would actually be a pretty big boost to shields. That's still not map. That is still not the map. That's okay. All right. Well, Tristan's with us. We don't want to. Just go around them.
What?
Oh, shit.
Commander, stop dying
Stop dying at once. How dare you? I will not allow it.
Protectorate endures.
God, that heal is fucking useless for the damage output they have in this game.
Capacitor out. Get it while it's energized.
Let's see here. This thing does 24 base damage, which is basically 1 health with my perk per shot. So I guess it's up to like 8 health. Yeah, it's not a lot. The healing effect for some of these things feels like it's designed for a game that does way more damage than it does. But even if I tripled it with max gun strike or with max gun skill, you know, we'd be at what is that, 72? And every 20 is 1. That's still 3 point something. Which I don't know if that point would actually help at all. You know, but 3 times 8, that's not too bad. The issue is I've got, well, not the issue, but yeah, the damage, the 1,000 some odd health is, yeah. I feel like the 20% for melee makes a lot more sense. Okay, we are over here, and I've got to go... Ah, there it is. There's the tower. And we've got checkpoints. Of course we do. Question is, I don't know if they're loaded in, but is it protectorate the entire way? And I have no idea. Cool. Cool. You guys are non-hostile. That's cool. Go ahead and save and see if I can't talk my way through. You're not hostile. You're just subjects. You're hostile. You're an interceder. Never mind. I'll still see if I can't sneak my way in. Looks like that guard's looking at the electrical tower. So he's probably wary of...
Scoping out a hostile.
Taking punitive action.
The fuck?
Done Weapon ready.
Sustain the system! Greater!
I'm just gonna run then.
Wherever are they now?
Caution sign. What caution? Spiders? Raptidons? There's a rift? Okay. Alright. Hello, rift? Ooh, double rift. Ooh, okay. Well, that didn't help me.
I shall reduce them to a slurry.
Ow, ow, ow. What the fuck is that?
Your vitals look grim, Commander.
Capacitor unit away. Recharge before it discharges.
Thanks. Alrighty. Let's see what this one does. Well, it got me on the wall. Ow. Recalibrated. Recalibrated. There we go. Wow. All right, all places are calibrated. Hack. If I somehow got to the turrets without them shooting me before, I could have hacked them, I guess. Oh, is it? Okay. Do that one. Then do this one. And it looks like I can get a thing up there, maybe. Okay. Ah! Okay, so none of these have been like a thing for me to loot specifically. Usually they are. Do one more check. I'm not seeing anything else. Okay. Well, I'll just go and assume there ain't much, if anything, to do with those. And then we will teleport back here.
By law, you've done it. I cannot lie. My math placed the odds of your survival at 0.00343%. But your reputation indicates that you reliably beat the odds. So why am I surprised? Unfortunately, I am limited in forms of compensation. However, I've refined the schematics so they may be constructed with your own rudimentary tools. I trust that you will find wonderful methods of deployment that will manipulate every equation to your favor.
Well, thanks, bud. So, are storm grenades different from they are different? So we have shock grenades, 50 damage. Storm. Ooh. This grenade sticks to targets and intensifies electricity in the area, increasing shock damage taken when stuck. When used near the storms of Praetor, the effects are Interesting. Interesting. Those things seem like they'll be very useful to use before I shoot something with a whatchamagun. Or any other electrical gun for that matter, I guess. Alright. So there's still this, and this, but we got other things to do quest-wise. Nope. There we go. Incognito. Casting off the veil. You discovered a lead to on a secret terminal in Oculus Post, blah, blah, blah. Said he would message Virgil upon returning to the ship. Now you only need to wait for Virgil to respond. Cool. Stabbing at shadows. Basically got to go to the other planet, but first we are going to go to Auntie's. Ah, that pulse is where we're at. That makes sense. Okay, we're going to go to ACS. Hold on. Heavy rounds already got to go to mounts. Toss the shotgun in there. Plenty of shock rounds. We're kind of fine on ammo for what I'm currently using. Would be nice if I could find a proper flamethrower. I think there's like a bio gun to some extent that we might be able to convert into plasma. I don't know. We're gonna not take Tristan. We're gonna go ahead and take Eisen and Marisol.
This is Auntie Cleo, offering a warm welcome to all visiting Auntie's Choice employees, affiliates in training, and ethically gray consultants who labor with committing to a side.
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation.
Time to wander through this corporate hell.
Represents the worst impulses of old corporations, who unwittingly stack the deck against the little person, as they tried with us at Tau Ceti. But did Auntie Cleo take Spacer's Choice devious shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the Auntie Cleo's darlings refused to do what things were down and...
That echo is horrendous. Smoke grenade. Sure. Might as well just buy every recipe I can run into. Okay, what do we got here? Plasma SMG. These are mods. Super. Plasma SMG charged burst. Okay. That turns it into a burst weapon. Ooh, that's right. There's also an anti-material plasma sniper. Oh, do I have one of those? Did I pick one up without realizing it at some point? No. Okay. So there is a anti-material plasma sniper. Reduces ammo cost. I'm gonna go and buy that preemptively. Heavy machine gun plasma barrel, turning heavy machine gun into plasma. That might be worthwhile at some point. Maybe. Biomass shotgun reinforced barrel. If that thing works like the other biomass thing where it's, so that thing shoots like it, okay. The other biomass gun we have is supposed to be tracking. So it is sending out 3 balls that bounce everywhere and then track targets. If the biomass shotgun is literally just shooting out 3 globs, that's less interesting to me. Now this minigun, ooh. What's up, Ben? How you doing? Shock assault rifle reinforced barrel. There we go. I'm gonna grab that for the trench gun. I have a feeling we've run into not all the guns, but all the guns. Like, I think I'm aware of what majority of the guns are at this point. Unless there's just a whole other wave of shit. I haven't. Let's see.
These rats are due for Eden. Where are the ones bound for Praetor? Wait, these cages are empty. Where's the rat handler in charge?
Oh my god.
You go on ahead. I'm shilly-shallying about what to do.
Yeah, sure, that's definitely word there, bud. Yeah, it's definitely word. Hello, lady.
Have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs.
Risking my reign right now. You're not a transfer visiting Auntie's Choice. I need to check your current standing with corporate affairs. I'm Earthworker agent. My standing should already be clear. Is that necessary? I have an invitation from Gertie Hewitt, VP of Production Development.
Oh, I didn't realize I was talking to such a big wheel. Afraid I still need to check your record with us, Big Shot. Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time. Unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice, but your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia.
No, absolutely not. Wait, on the inside? Wait a minute, we're on the exterior? No, you fuck right off.
Go on ahead anyway. You're a valued partner after all.
You damn straight.
Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Flame, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular. From there, amble through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk. They can contact Vice President Hewitt and provide details on our exciting contract opportunity.
Ugh, disgusting.
That's larger, more daring, exhilarating, and inoculated against.
Oh, good. That's not a load screen. I still have to listen to that. Ooh, hey, level 22. It was all medical from now till 20. I guess 23. Because, like, you know what? Let's, fucking son of a, let's do, there we go. Okay. 1 in medical, 1 in observation. I want to bring observation to 10. I know that for a fact, at least to 10. I want this to at least 8, but I need it at 8 at 24. So if I do 1 more point for 23, or you know what? If I just bring this to 10 and then do this all medical from now on, up to 8, because that'll be 6. Yeah, 6, 8. That's how math works. Okay, that'll be fine. Accept perks, and we are going to be grabbing. Eventually, when this lets me move, the one thing that lets me, where is it? Do I already have it? Penetrating shot. Point blank artist. No, I do not. Sharpshooter. There it is, Commando. You unlock an additional weapon equipment slot. Yes, 4 weapons. Yes. Client intake specialist. More general bullshit. Hey, you're the same damn stores. Okay.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price.
Time to pay it. All right, cool.
Farewell, sir.
Profit mover tramucula. Oh, okay, yeah. The tram. All right.
Wow, this is first class.
Starting with Dr. Giles Raskin.
Oh no. Okay, so so first class apparently is no seating, just like loose bands to hold on to. Cool. Great. We have, let's see, all access pass to the Profit Mover. Back deck steerage brought to you by Stogie Slims. Head office tower. The value added Esplanade, blah, blah, blah. We're currently at client intake. I guess we're going to number 2.
The ACS undisputed claim Name is not only our corporate headquarters and flagship, it's the heart of our efforts to spread unbridled self-betterment and free trade across the galaxy. Our flagship also sports a bustling commercial promenade where you'll find a wide assortment of products, wares, and miscellaneous bric-a-brac from all Auntie's Choice departments.
Bric-a-brac.
Hey, you, soldier with the arm. Got a delivery for you. Got a delivery for an Inez Silong. That you? I mean, I'm sure it's you, considering there aren't many of you folk running about. But I've got to ask, company policy.
Yeah, it's me, all right. Who is asking exactly?
Hey, just a courier friend. Nothing funny like. A soldier named Ortiz hired me to find you, if I could, and deliver this message.
Ortiz was in my unit. Good man, but ain't sure why he's reaching out now. Suppose we'll see when we return to the ship.
One more thing, friend. Consider this your formal reminder that we don't offer return to sender service, unless you pay double plus expediting charges. Until next time.
Okay. Not really sure you could return basic message. Right, that's a police thing. More general goods, more general goods.
I'm sure this is impressive to someone, but not me.
No, this is pretty bad.
And help bring Auntie Cleo's astonishing new conglomerate, Auntie's Choice, to Arcadia. Auntie's Choice.
Oh, I see a gun.
Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing.
You're,
Name of food.
Indeed,
Any food,
I do
and
eat food,
I guarantee
yes.
I got it. Absolutely, unqualifiably, positively guaranteed. Please note that this is not in any way to be construed as a guarantee.
In the head office tower.
Uh-huh.
The best way to stop a tummy from rumbling is to cram it.
Yep, food. Okay, cool.
Always remember, commercially.
Well, that gun was a lie.
Seeing spots,
think you dropped
bleeding
something?
from orifices either natural or unnatural. If
Why are you running at me?
malady, we have the remedy.
Yeah, you dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
I think. Surreptitiously conveyed employment offer. Dear Maverick Outsider, we, the middle managers of the ACS Undisputed Claims, are done with being passed over. We mean to take action, or subcontract said action through a capable proxy. We invite you to Back Deck Steerage, which I am required to note as sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss this exciting business opportunity, which we believe will be mutually advantageous to both parties. Parsimonious yours, middle management, Twombly. Twombly? Okay. No, you should not subsume her for. Subsuming her for is. I mean, I guess you could, but her 4 will outdamage most weapons in the game.
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac
With the
right
mod.
here.
Marketplace is dynamic, efficient.
All right,
Unrelated
bric-a-brac.
We offer feast your eye.
Yep, bric-a-brac, General garbage. I'll grab that, though.
After all, that's what
Chewing is for chumps and injecting is for idiots. Come ingest your nourishment the debonair way by drinking it.
None of you sell weapons, and I find this irritating. Well, you do sell melee weapons.
As your peerless leader, known for her unparalleled business acumen, I might appear above the occasional formality. I do enjoy spectating a rousing sporting match as much as
I'm sorry, what? So much heat so much damage redirection? She doesn't have any damage redirection from what I remember.
Drone League is a worthy substitute. Certainly a more profitable program than the
Sample.
Purpleberry product samples! Purpleberry product samples!
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
This is just all consumable garbage.
Bronzing is prohibited in the Tuesday and Thursday zones? Why even have the T zones then? Oh, and sport.
Yeah, you said her Havens mod.
That won't put posteriors in the seats. A blood sport without blood sounds like
But from what I remember, all that does is while you have your number 3 on, anything you're linked to, which is not damage redirection, you'll cause a very low damage heat status effect. It's not good for damage, but it does cause crowd control.
bankable tossball team against the Protector. Its entire roster of pitchball pushovers any day of the fiscal week. Even with
Oh, Elemental Ward. Elemental Ward. Okay, just so we're clear, Elemental Ward is not damage redirection. It does not redirect any damage. It does damage to things. It attacks stuff. I do know that I think they use that term even though it's incorrect. Damage redirection is literally taking a portion of damage that you don't take and putting it somewhere else. Which is why I don't know. That's just Chroma's everything is written incorrectly and they really fucking need to do something about it, and it's irritating. What the fuck's up there? Ben, there's no such thing. Shut the fuck up. Contract surgical. Okay, that's medical. Well, then don't play normal Hildren. All right, still 0 in the way of weapons. What the fuck are we at? What the? I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Faction Quest now hiring invaluable disposable agent. The invitation requests that you check in with Auntie's Choice representatives at the yeah. I'll do it later.
we do so knowing you persist. Well fortified.
That's perfectly fine, Ben. You can dislike playing Hildren all you want. It's okay.
Purpleberry product samples! Hey, go-getter! Get yourself over here.
No. Wireless free Arcadia Studios. Best choice. Best choice might have weapons. Quiet on set.
In the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Talk later.
I don't give a fuck. I'll go this way.
You. Yes, you. The maverick outsider with a dynamic joie de vivre. Do come hither.
I enjoy playing Hildren. Hildren is fun.
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
Ease off the throttle, gang. Won't be any malfeasance if you don't look for it. Next is assertive arbitration. Quite the big pit. Down for
I'm not a delivery person.
Oh, really? You think that you belong in our lounge, dressed like that? 3 sisty pigs in a trench coat would have a better shot at getting in than you do right now. The owner tasked me with maintaining the posh allure of the best choice, and you are hardly the kind of inestimable personage that would be proper to admit.
Okay.
Good.
Now, please.
Eyes up, Commander. That vent appears person-sized.
Don't care. I'm looking for weapons. I couldn't give two shits about this place. If there are side quests to do here, I don't mind never doing them. Ugh.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
There are so many reasons to shop for Auntie's Choice products. We have a wide
Sealed general vending machine.
budget from the most
Head office tower.
minded of customers. We have food and drink for every taste and meal you can imagine, plus a few more that you can't imagine, but that we can.
I literally don't know anybody who shits on Excalibur or Frost. The only thing I've heard about people shitting on them is you saying people shit on them. But you know what? Not everyone likes everything,
Who do
so
you think's getting this big promotion?
someone out there doesn't care for playing with them.
She's the more predacious of the two.
What is this? Profit Mover Tremictu. Oh, that's okay. That's getting out of here. Auntie's Choice Manager. The value added Escalade. Head office. Where the fuck was the other? What was this one? Request I check with Auntie's Choice representatives on the ACS Undisputed.
This must be where the head offices are. Whew, it's all right. Stand
Well, that's
tall
silly.
and act like you belong.
Baruch
here.
doesn't have the same range. I mean, Baruch's
Attention, morally
obviously pretty
gray
powerful, what I've
outsider.
seen.
The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Auntie's Choice is hiring. Hello, daring self-determinivist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program. As in IDA, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. IDAs help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
I actually haven't. Did you just say I might even live?
That's right, a life filled with action, adventure, riches, and romance awaits. Being an IDA will see all of your fantastical dreams come true. Now, if you'll just exit through to your left, 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting to speak with you. And remember, Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack offers our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets in one convenient package for an additional price. Welcome to Head Office Tower. Again.
So one of the options was saying, hey, I have an invite from a specific person. I wanted to select the other option because it was just like, what? But no, that still ended the whole conversation. Which means he probably would send me that direction anyways, but maybe not. It just seems like a shitty conversation oversight. Okay, well, yeah, I can't use that. I guess we'll go over here.
Well, wonderful to meet you. C.F. Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to Auntie's Choice.
I'm not really here to join Auntie's Choice.
Yet they are indubitably one and the same. By coming into my employ and helping to secure Auntie's interests, you are directly manifesting a stable future for this colony.
At Auntie's Choice, we make things happen. If you want to move something along swiftly, you come to us. If you want to endlessly dither about numbers, talk to the Order.
You, my friend, are being given the opportunity of a lifetime. Auntie's Choice has a dynamic new vision, and we need a specific kind of go-getter to make it happen.
God, I hate them so much. You have a massive corporation. What kind of guy didn't come here to be your lackey? You'll have to find someone else somehow.
Well, that is an unexpected disappointment. Though I do have faith that the more time you spend in Arcadia, the more tempting our offer will be.
There's
Unlikely.
more than one contractor in this labor market. Be seeing you.
For parasite-free purple berries.
The term parasite-free
So this is joining Undisputed Claim, and then doing a bunch of side quests for them to bring up your rep with Auntie's Choice. Which,
or its subsidiary companies, and the eating of said parasite absolves Auntie's Choice of any.
I hate being here. I cannot stress how much I currently hate being on Auntie's Choice. Oh, I hate it so much. I want to blow this place up. Where the fuck am I going again? You agreed to work with Auntie's Choice. No, I did not. Taught Auntie's Choice or the Order to help take action. Didn't we just get something for...
Never thought I'd be able to see the Undisputed Claim in all her glory. Visiting was invite only for us troopers, and even then, you had to pay a month's salary to secure entry. Would have been worth every bit, though.
You indoctrinated fool. Discuss personal matter. I'm so fucking confused. She literally just had someone talk to her and gave her a message. Why is that not in my list of stuff? Middling mid-tier managers want to discuss an exciting, mutually advantageous business opportunity for Black back deck steerage area of Undisputed Cloud. So it's not in mentions, and it's not in the companion quest. What the shit? Protectorate, that's not it. You recovered a pristine section of murals from... I'm missing... whatever, who cares?
Rank and file. The big rift cut off Tossball News from home, but our Arcadia
the fuck?
is a worthy substitute. Certainly a more profitable program than the Protectorate's watered-down rip-off pitchball, they call it.
I need to work on my Gara. I definitely need it.
The most sought-after inebriate on the Undisputed Claim, the Raptidon.
Holy frick. Oh god. He was right. Okay. Oh, good. He's gone. He's not here now.
Ugh. Ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
You just mentioned it. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There. Okay. That is literally the only reason I cared about coming here. Can I get back? Let's get back. Let's just get back to the fucking ship. Fuck this place.
When we get back to the ship,
fuck Auntie's
let's give
choice.
this a watch.
Freedom of choice. You want Auntie's choice. Auntie's choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment away.
I mean, you were doing a lot of damage with Gara for not being fully leveled up or anything. Then again, he probably leveled up pretty fast.
Too much Spacer's Ale? Try Auntie's choice.
Commander, over here. Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us. Ain't heard from Ortiz in, might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind and the other's got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me? Fella from my old unit. Good buddy of mine before I was discharged. I didn't get the chance to say goodbye after the grafting procedure. Didn't have a way of reaching out, neither. Thanks, Commander. Would you do the honors and get it going?
Inez, it's...
Oh, fuck.
It's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead.
Oh, shit.
I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hid it good. Whatever you do in this, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me?
Sure.
Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit, we ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
Okay, so we have Cloister waiting on his message. Cloister. Guess we're bringing Eisen and the crazy lady. I don't know, Ben. People just like doing stuff, seeing where they can push it. Ah.
Commander, I have news. I finally heard back from Virgil. His message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears the consul's eyes scanning his message, but I believe it to refer to the Arbiter training facility located on Paradise Island.
Oh shit, the Arbiter grounds. Okay. Great, let's go.
Parts of the location can only be accessed by Arbiters. He likely did so to avoid the consul's spies. There's a certain hominess to it, inasmuch as we have any particular home. Bringing our findings to Virgil will hopefully allow us to deduce something from all that we found. I only hope it dispels some of the muddiness we've encountered so far. Further complications would be most disagreeable.
Yes, most disagreeable. I mean, some of that did change recently. A lot of the attenuated mobs that used to have, like, whatever, now have more, like, I want to say, like, the whatever guys have, like, 20 million, something like that with the... whatever the bubble face dudes are on whatchamacallit. We're gonna go to Cloister because we got a guy potentially dying on us first. Yeah, Levantis is the Daimos boss of the triple heads.
Moment of your time, Commander.
Yes.
Remember that matter on Cloister I mentioned earlier?
Nope.
Well, since we're here and all, thought we might take it up now. Might be hard to believe, but 20 or so odd years ago, I made a mistake. Feels like high time I righted it. Now I'm out and about again.
Wasn't this about research considered heretical by the Order?
That's where the error occurred, I believe. Others judged it such. I shut it down. Believe I was wrong to do so. For many years now, a former colleague of mine's been in a remote spot called Reasons Pass on account of my decision.
I mean, the Fermented Tide, prior to the current patch, literally could take 20 minutes. But yeah. Never met an Order heretic before. Is she bad at math? Take it you feel heretic bad about. I think you feel bad about that.
I try not to think about regret or remorse. I shut down her work. I was wrong. Stating that out loud is the furthest extent of my self-castigation. Her research was unconventional, surely. She was as well. I think with both, we could right things, get the Order back on its intended path.
Okay.
Do appreciate it, Commander.
We'll do that while we're here, but we're not going to do it first, because again, dying guy. But we might do your thing before we do Crazy Girl's thing. Hey, we already got them set up, might as well.
See that spire?
Have fun,
That's
Ben.
the archive right there. The archive.
Ah, yes, the archive, indeed. That very specific one. I definitely know how important that is. That looks weird. So we're We are looking for an ice cave. Shouldn't be hard to find in the everything is all ice area. Meet with Anais Bujo, blah blah. The midpoint to the endpoint. I'm gonna go and assume that's the math bullshit. A complication with the Cupitronic cerebrum. Solicit the order support. Optional. Rendezvous with Aza's old friends. Process Rift data. A complication with the Computron. And then we have the most extraordinary specimen. That's basically where we're going. Hopefully everyone here isn't hostile to me. Oh, hello. Oof, last forma.
This weather's quite conducive for cooling the archive, and unconducive for me feeling my fingers.
That's what gloves are for, which you thankfully have on.
These temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers. Corneal frostbite be damned.
Yes.
Hold. We're presently observing a ceasefire with Auntie's choice, but its duration may be subject to sudden reversal. Would hate for you to get caught in any crossfire.
Thanks for the warning.
Gathering data on the enemy's movements and behavior. Blizzards raise the degree of difficulty, but that's our problem, not yours. Cloister has been a difficult front, and losing the archive, first to the invaders and now to the Protectorate, has made it even more painful. Never mind the rifts. If you're looking for a way to help us out, I recommend heading to Laplace's garden. Follow this path and you can't miss it.
You mentioned rifts?
There were rifts since before the invasion, of course, but those were relatively stable. We've had no end to the headaches caused by the ones that have spawned since. Lost Newton to a bunch of rift worshippers after a rift appeared on the bridge to the archive. They're obsessed. Keep hoping they'll save us some trouble and throw themselves in. Thankfully, the presiding bishop and the Laureate Council have the rift problem well in hand. So they say. I'll need to test the proof before accepting the solution, you know?
Okay. Light armor. I mean, each of them requires 5 forma.
I find your proposed
But yeah,
time frame
not half.
unaccountably so.
But going any faster grossly increases the threat of collapse. Burying us beneath the snow benefits no one.
So long as we are operating within the statistical parameters given to us, I see absolutely no reason to delay. Pick up the pace.
Please don't take me on a co-tangent.
Well, I'm just gonna pick up the stuff.
determine the cause of the avalanche.
Inconclusive at present. Potential causes for weakened snowpack include mortifying.
What do you? What do you mean using, Ben? You can just join any fucking clan.
Keeping the repair personnel so long.
Repair? What's up?
Oh, greetings. By any chance, did you happen to encounter the repair personnel I dispatched to Resistor Bank 2789B12?
Nope. What's wrong with the
Our
resist?
new JTY-1030 resistor banks are built with enough durability to suffer through a tremendous
Sure, I'm
amount
not.
of
I got like one or
misuse.
I got a few things.
But the brutish handling by the Protectorate is too much for it. The misuse is causing moisture uptake, which causes the resistors to give off more heat. In the snow, that means more moisture, which means even more heat. I'm sure you can observe that the problem is cyclical in nature. I don't suppose you'd be willing to aid me in fixing this?
Where can I find them?
It's down in the valley just southwest of the archive. The heat has liquefied all the snow off the glass surface. It is an easy location to observe.
Any idea what could be keeping the repair person?
Ursopods, Protectorate forces, rogue scrappers, blizzards, mantisaurs, maybe even Auntie's choice forces. Truly a smorgasbord of unfortunate options.
Why is the excess heat such a problem? I'm sure I can help you out.
Oh, this is most appreciated. Unfortunately, the previous repair personnel.
He
took the
made his
only
own
repair
before
kit I
before
had on
he ever
hand.
showed up here.
I'll mark the coordinates of the resistor bank on your map, but locating the repair personnel will be up to you. If you find him, you find the kit. I hope. Otherwise, the repair will be most difficult. I'll guide you.
I mean, to be fair, I built my own clan pretty much for myself. Because I didn't want to bother joining other people's clans. Because that involves other people and, oh god, other people. And I definitely did the vast majority of the research on that one solo. Yeah. I mean, I do have like two friends who did join for the like few months that they played the game for. But, you know. What the fuck is wrong with you, Ben? Like, you are always so aggressively angry at everything. That is such a mean thing to say to someone. Does he have a name? Order Sniper Emeritus?
Happy to chat for 0.07 seconds. Oh, time's up. Bye.
I'll grab that. No, you don't, Ben. You're just kind of mean to everybody in the chat. If it has to do with Warframe, you hate them because they like something or they don't like something. You could always be nicer. Yeah. I mean, Shadow's a freaking saint, so yeah.
Hey, Commander. Something tells me the Order won't be keen on letting an enemy soldier walk through their gates. Reckon I ought to step away?
We're not going through their. I see where. Yeah, no, we're not going through their gates right now. We are going towards your thing, and then we'll decide to do other bullshit. Okay.
Use caution as you progress. There's been reports of ursopods in the area.
Will do, Garrus. Will do. Fancy seeing you in this game. Guy gets around all the time. Played 1/3 of all males in Fallout 4.
It appears we've dealt with all of them. Oh, that was a close one.
Sure was, Garrus. It sure was. Pick up burst heavy machine gun. Sounds awful. I'm not a big fan of burst weapons. I do like that the burst weapons seem to be a little... Some of them in this game seem to be like fully automatic if you just hold the trigger, though. Yeah, you probably know what I mean then. Literally, like, almost every other guy you run into is voiced by Garrus. Well, whoever the voice actor is who voiced Garrus, which is all I can hear now when I hear that guy talk. Is just, it's Garrus. Probably calibrating something somewhere.
Soldier, please assess your pain on a variable scale of 1 to 100, with 1 being entirely pain-free and 100 being the worst pain you can imagine.
There is far too much variability in that scale. The amount of pain I can imagine is hardly an objective measure of the maximum amount of pain I could actually feel.
Your observation is correct, which is a diagnostic in its own right. Now, if you were to indicate, using a scale of 0.4 to 12.7, how close you are to going into shock?
Sadly, that scale is entirely beyond my current comprehension, thus leading me to believe I'm already in shock, and the question itself was the actual test.
Excellent. Our diagnostic is complete, and you should feel free to resume bemoaning your agony.
You may resume complaining about how everything hurts and sucks.
Hello, layperson.
Hello.
You strike me as someone with a very small body of published work.
Whoa. Oh, wow. The professor in me is, you motherfucker. That is just mean. What was that? Architect's Verglass. Alright, it's got a ways to go, huh? Rendezvous with Aza's old friend. Oh, pretty sure Azza is the crazy murder girl. Well, looks like a giant gun. Big old turret. Ooh, an anomaly.
Another object, just gone. Nothing should work that way. No matter how often the data is verified. Excuse me, I don't think you have the authoriz... It's fine, but don't get too close. You won't survive direct contact with the rift.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, what? All the items we put into the rift, they've been reconstituted.
But in a state far different from their original configuration. Fascinating.
Right? It's pretty nifty.
Oh, damn it. It's reverted to its previous state. Was it a failing of the device or an inevitable effect of the passage of time? Perhaps the architect has imposed certain limits on the rifts.
Perhaps. Who knows? Not me.
On rare occasion, the plan provides two unknown variables simultaneously. Years of practical data gathering have taught me to simply stand aside and observe quietly.
And that second unknown variable was heavily armed.
Very observant.
That's heavily armed. Very observant indeed, yes. Just out of nowhere, some heavily armed dude walks up, taps a little button on some weird device, and the rift opens and walks away. That's a weird day to have. Now, where is this other road?
Your shift on the front line is about to start. Bid farewell to the fire.
Well, I would happily oblige and leave the warmth for the freezing temperatures, but if you recall, we traded shifts last week.
It's to my right.
That may well be true, but it seems to me I do recall you still owe me a favor, and I am formally invoking.
Wouldn't be wise wandering across that bridge.
Well, we got to get over there. And that bridge is one of the ways to get over there. In fact, it may be the only real way to get over there. So, we're about to get real unwise with it. Speedy heavy machine gun. Whoa, they're shooting ice at me. First time I actually dealt with ice. Forgot to put the mod on the shotgun. You would think something used to a very cold climate like this would be absolutely fucked over from that level of heat. Then again, I could also probably make a case for the cold wind helping cool it off. Then again, it is listed as plasma, so it should be multiple thousands of degrees. Oh no. That is a Relerdoderms. Okay. We're gonna save and see if I can't get through. Pop shields. Oof. Not ideal, but I got through. Probably should have given it like a 3 count. Pop shields again the second I got through, or as I depleted. Oh well. Cleaner armor. I think I've seen that before. Yeah, look at that shitty 13 armor. Garbage. Engineering. Doesn't take a lot of engineering to get through most stuff in this game, from what I've seen. I think the highest requirement I've seen so far has been like a 10 on engineering. Oh, look. It's the... Use your digital skills in encoding to slap some fucking wires together. That's so stupid. Oh, there's a hole. Ah. Pair of energy canisters. No real reason to be up here. Oh, we're down in the hole. Wait, is this the secret area, maybe? We're pretty far away. Probably not. Pick up the flywheel. Why am I picking up? Is that just junk, or was that like a quest item? I'm still holding on to that person's severed arm for the quest I've completed. Oh man, that reminds me of this of Icewind Dale 2, where there's just a bunch of crap like quest items to pick up. One of them is just a dead cat, and the only reason it's there is so an NPC can make fun of you for carrying around a dead cat. There's literally like no real quest for it. I mean, there's a crazy cat lady, but like it's mostly just like, why the fuck you carrying around a dead cat?
The Oracle Laureate hoped that sending me into desolation would mend what he saw as wounds in my mind. The first few weeks were horrible. Grief dogging my every step. Nightmares of my murdered colleagues. But then, the nightmares began to ease, and the grief ebbed away. What replaced them is emptiness. The Order speaks of humanity becoming something more, but their words are insufficient speculation. There is nothing more to be. Only dust and death, and the rifts await us. Those rifts, I find the absolute annihilation they offer oddly soothing. Perhaps I will make one last pilgrimage. One last journey on the path from nothing to nowhere.
No lectures, please.
Okay. Well, okay. Fuck using the ladder, apparently. We got snow on our boots. All right. Well, there's a severed hand. Is there something else down here? Ah. Yeah, one of the drop pods. Pop, initiate DeWald. Initiate DeWald. Our seers have determined that you are at the greatest risk of injury from an overhead attack. We strongly encourage you to stay out of range of Protectorate artillery and be cautious of airborne Protectorate automechs. Yeah, you should also probably have just not... You should have just stayed over indoors. Yeah. Got hit by an Auntie's Choice drop pod. Also, for some reason it bugs me that it's Auntie-Choice instead of Auntie's Choice. I mean, it is the word Auntie, not Auntie. But every single one of them says Anti-Choice. Like it's the... Which I, you know, hey, to be fair, that is sort of a... I don't even know what you would call that. But they're all about supposed choices without really having choice of things you got to pay. Or whatever, so you don't have it. You don't have a choice in your choice. It's Auntie's choice. Ha ha ha. I don't know. Auntie's Choice.
Welcome to Auntie's Choice. We look forward to your inevitable acquisition and/or merger.
Ah, cool.
Welcome, big spender.
I hope you guys have something. I could find no weapons in the actual Auntie's Choice headquarters. Probably just didn't find it. So do you have weapons?
I'm open to ideas. What would you expect that they've done with the archive?
Clearly, they've added more automechs and turrets, and I believe they have more soldiers. Apparently, they know how to use the archive better than we did.
Poppycock. It can't be that much more fortified than when we were running the place, can it?
Trust me, it is.
Hey. Hildren, Hildren I have set up as a I melee. I have the Sicarius.
I don't know any more than you do.
And I use a spear gun. Purely for throwing the spear gun, because again, the theme is Shield Maiden, and we don't have spear melee weapons, so I want the sword and a spear gun to throw at people. And it just so happens that the one I use is the one that gives bullet magnetism to everyone's head.
Welcome, distinguished consumer, to the front lines of Auntie's Choice.
Let me continue to drop your
time under
But it also gives me an opportunity to use the melee arcane that gives you huge bonus damage for having absurd shields. Because she can get the full bonus with just like a small portion of her shields. So, well, it's like, I want to say it's like a third of her shields, and she has the max bonus. So for a lot of content, I can just melee, and then when I do Archimedes or anything that gets difficult, I just go into the air and start spamming the special attack. So for me, when I play Hildren, it's basically fucking around for fun until you have to do serious shit, and then her number 4 becomes very important. Auntie's Choice Salvage and Surplus Unit. I've checked and rechecked my contract, and when I signed Auntie's Choice as a scavenger, I was assured that adequate protection to product normal operations. Yes, they did include a rider absolving them from random and or unexpected aggression from hostile persons, flora or fauna, but they can't possibly argue that applies when they put us in the middle of a war zone, can they? Yes, they can. Nevertheless, that is what they assert about the myriad of terrors we are facing on this thrice damned planet. Thus, they argue the corporation need offer us no protection, no defense, and no hazard pay. But I suppose that's hardly matters at this point. There are horrors in every direction. Rescue can't reach us, and all the bits in the universe couldn't buy us a way out of this frozen dungeon. Still, all else being equal, I'd rather be a rich frosty corpse than a poor frosty corpse. If you're gonna be a frosty corpse, I guess. Oh, good, more general store. Okay. Is there a workbench here? No. Or at least I didn't see. Oh no, there is. Maybe there is. Is that a workbench?
I cannot believe how bloody cold this place is.
No,
I
not a
can
workbench.
literally see my words freeze before my face as I say them.
Oh, stop complaining. At least the ship's all breaks the wind.
Oh, taking a piss. Back to the road. That's not true. Pillage works against everything. Pillage doesn't matter if they have armor or shields. You will always get shields back. You just don't strip them of armor or shields unless they have armor or shields. It's sort of one of those weird sort of separate things. Really? I got shields from everything. Usually, thought. What the hell? Oh, our little sprat. A workbench. Mods. Shotgun. I'm gonna throw this sight on here. Very good. Yeah, I can actually see over the top of this dumb thing and have a proper point of aim. Nice. Looks oversized, but hey, I'll take it. Frost doesn't get bonus overguard from Frost. What? Frost bonus armor is based off his armor, not their armor.
Not our scraps. Go away.
No! It's our scraps now. He finds it, we keeps it. You go away.
You dumb or dumb? Lots of scraps near here. Go get you home. Try to take our scraps, we fight.
Good. We want fight, not just scraps. Crew, go! Fight! Attack!
Idiots.
Looks like my scraps! Looks like I split stuff!
Stupid scrappers. So you're saying Frost only gets his armor bonus from Overguard if he strips armor with his number 4. Even though the armor bonus is based off his armor, not their armor. And it is based off your armor, not theirs. That's like half the reason people will do the shields turned into armor, because you get way more overguard from it. Random workbench. Explosives. Don't got explosives. I mean, I don't got enough in explosives to do anything with that. And I never will. All right. A little too accurate. Trying to put it between the two of them. Only hit one of them. Ship's diagnostics. External sensors detect minimal incoming objects, minimal impact with hull. Hull sensors indicate hull integrity at 14.5%. That's a big fucking difference. Emergency sensors detect pressure failure at 89.62 of bulkhead. Life support sensors detect rapid loss of internal pressure. Audio sensors detect excessive crew caterwauling. Oh no, not caterwauling. Personal sensors detect crew exiting without authorization. Personal sensors detect crew occupancy at 0.00%. Uh-oh. Well, it sounds like the ship had a fucking problem.
This must be the place Ortiz mentioned. Hard to fathom a lab in those caves.
Scout Borson, our seers have determined that you are likely to be in especially cold conditions today, and that you should remember your cold weather gear. That's a... Seems like a pretty...
Whoa. Commander, hold up a moment. Are you hearing this? Some manner of distress signal. Encrypted. One of Auntie's, I'm certain, but this one ain't entirely familiar to me.
Go on then, decrypt it. Oh, I thought I'd have thought learning every signal would be part of your training. Doesn't matter. Shermer will summon the can you decrypt it?
Can't unless you have an Auntie's Choice patented codebreaker on your person.
Yeah.
Reckon we'll need to find the signal source. If it's not to do with the lab, I'll be damned. We should press on.
All right. Ooh, look at all them numbers. Well, that's an irritating sound, isn't it? I love this shotgun. Holy dicks. Oh, I can't see. Where is it? Is it dead? Is it dead? It's dead, but there's more. God damn. That was a surprise and a half. I do. It's also good for his bubble. Holy Christ, that is irritating. It works well for both. I mean, the thing is, being able to max out your overguard with as few enemies as possible is very useful. Otherwise, because the thing is,
in the void? Oh, I think I've seen enough death to fill 3 lifetimes, and it don't get any easier. What happened here?
A lot of bad shit.
He spent his last moments crawling over to this terminal from the wreck. Sorry, friend. Wait. He's got a code breaker on him.
Great. We can convert this into non-irritating sounds.
I'll be damned. That powered up the elevator. Signal's stronger than ever now.
Oh, goody.
Poor bastards must have been responding to it same as us. This must be the lab.
At least Auntie's Choice had the good sense to leave the back door operational. Can't say I'm yearning to see what they've done with the place, though.
I just want answers.
So the armor you get from stripping is entirely based off his armor. It's a % of your armor total. And Frost doesn't have a ton of armor, even if you build into it. And the percentage you get of your armor isn't great either. Don't ask questions. Keep all incoming and outgoings quiet. Do not record the time or location of those supply drops. Report any unusual activity to the MAW immediately. Should any emergency signal be received, head to MAW immediately, armed and ready to extract all Auntie's Choice personnel. For Law's sakes, please take care to practice your landings. If you can't land gracefully on a clear day, how are you expected to do so with whiteout conditions?
Let's go.
It turns out they did not land carefully or at all. They just died on landing because, yep. You give up? Okay. Everything I saw about the ability to...
Is anyone there? I have been signaling for help incessantly. Come quickly. I'm trapped in my office, by the foyer. The others, I fear they might have lost their lives at the hands, claws of escaped beasts. Mind yourself.
That's him. That must be the doctor. He's got no idea an entire squad died trying to fly in here and save his sorry ass.
That's assuming he'd care. I'd give that roughly a 1 out of 10 chance.
So, the mod Avalanche Augment allies within affinity range are coated in ice that grants 60 overguard per enemy hit. Overguard increases by 20% of your armor once per enemy. It does not, you do not get any of their like stripped armor as overguard. You don't, it doesn't even trigger if you strip their armor. It doesn't matter at all. It's all based off how much armor you have at the time of use per enemy hit, but only the first time they've been hit. Any subsequence doesn't do shit, which is why having a good armor score lets you get the overguard quickly, and ideally they all die, and then you don't have to do it again, because it's real funky. Notes on seized order facility. The bad news is how long it took us to hack into the building. Fingers are still thawing as I type. Good news is that the order were apparently dumb enough to leave all this equipment behind when they hauled out. Don't they know the value? They don't care. Their loss, our gain. I say, figure most of the machinery can be repurposed for just about whatever we can dream of. I heard tell that a member of the experimental science department was scouting for new facilities to commandeer, was even offering a handsome finder's fee. Reckon I'll take Itadori and send him word straight away.
Ain't getting through that unscathed. Seriously.
No shit, that's
Send
death.
me in there.
No one's getting through that unscathed. We're gonna have to try to find a way to get rid of that. Door is barred shut. It's not time to quit Warframe. The amount of shit I get confused on. Do you have any idea how long it took me? Years to realize that Frost Bubble. Like I had no idea. I literally up until last month, I didn't realize Frost Bubble absorbs damage. And I didn't remember, at least, maybe I knew this back in the day, I don't remember, but I both didn't know that it absorbed damage for 3 seconds when you first cast it. And now that I know that, like doing it, I could see that it's literally pulsing, letting you know, hey, it's absorbing damage during this period. I completely oblivious to that for some reason. And if you cast it while you're next to one where like the bubble goes away, it transfers all the fucking health from the previous bubble. Yeah, it's off his armor. Didn't know that. It absorbs damage. Didn't know that. If you cast it while you're in a bubble and it replaces the bubble, it absorbs the health from the last bubble. Didn't know that. I didn't know any of that shit. I was like 5,000 health. That's fucking useless. And now I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if you know how it works, which I didn't, you can make that thing real nasty.
Terrible way to end the workday.
No. Get up.
Have fallen into disrepair. only to be ignored each of those times. And now I'm out here in the voided cold, attempting to stop this leak from getting worse. And what was that?
It does, from what I've seen.
Stay back!
Or at least the wiki still says it does.
Ask that doctor for locking the catcher in the gun safe. This is when I need it. Maybe.
Oh.
Reckon we're the first to ever use this maintenance hatch?
Well, he's dead. he is very dead. Oh no. Okay, that doesn't have contaminants in it. That's good. I mean, it might, I don't know. Archived from Office of the apparently it has a cap of 1 million health. Archived from the Office of the Proctor Subject Evacuation Orders. My diligent archivist and scienticians. The war is encroaching on our doorstep. By my calculations, we have approximately 3.14 days, an admittedly auspicious figure, to vacate and cordon off the premise before any of our research or personnel fall into the hands of the invaders. Complete all of your calculations in a collected and timely fashion, and prepare all sensitive data for extraction. All machinery is to be kept on low power so that when the order inevitably emerges victorious, we may return and commence our research with immediacy. After a thorough perusal of all machinery and equipment at our disposal, I'd have to say we've hit the proverbial jackpot. These order nuts sure knew how to build a place. Everything is functioning as expected, and there's 0 Zeranium here to power our lab operations for years to come. Sorry, there's enough Zeranium. I am a whit concerned about the pressure valves in the boiler room. Operating them appears to require a precision I'm not familiar with, and I've not yet had time to test them thoroughly. Were some kind of accident to occur, I'm sure my usual method of hit it with a pipe until I hear a loud clank will suffice. It won't. Your insistence that we research the valve network and develop failsafe measures for said network has been increasingly irritating. If something were to become disruptive with Zerarium, and I repeat, this will not ever happen, I'm certain you will win the battle against a couple knobs and wheels. My concern, Mechanist Tate, is that this obsession is nothing more than a way to distract from your duties, which I remind you is to lure the ursopods from outside into the cages I provided. If you cannot handle this task, I know the executive who assigned you here will be quite interested to know about it. Return to route. Okay.
What are they doing in this place? Ain't no purpose for this clear disregard for life.
We all nod and say it's humanity that are the real monsters.
Ah, yes, that whole tried and true nonsense.
What's... Ola Ortiz? No, it ain't him. I thought... Commander, help me make sense of this.
Uh-huh. Now I extra want to kill this scientist.
Okay, I just saw drip from the ceiling. It was making sure I ain't an alien situation. Okay. This is fucked up. Wait, what did I pick up? Oh, silence the biomass pistol. Yeah, fair enough. Next we should talk to her.
I had a notion of what I might encounter here. Test tubes, records, some graphs kept on ice, but not this. Law. My heart just about stopped when I saw him. I thought Ortiz had come back, gotten himself in trouble, but no. This man, whoever he is, he's been dead for a time.
Oh, I got enough medical for this. That's nice. He died at least 2 weeks ago. That water frigid and he's just beginning to decompose.
2 weeks. Law. And he's just being kept here. Not even a proper burial, just treated like a thing. Void, damn it. This poor man. The test subjects. Ortiz. All of them are dead. All of them left in ruin by the butchers running this place. All of them could have been me.
They are you. Auntie's Choice left you to die after you grabbed it failed, remember? They are you. Auntie's Choice. I mean, they're worse off, to be fair. They're worse off. Yeah, I'm gonna say it.
That ain't true. It weren't abandonment. It was breakage.
Same thing.
I knew what would happen should anything go wrong. It made me a liability. It endangered my unit. I can't blame anyone else when I knowingly accepted the risks.
So what if they accepted the risks? That's the oldest trick of the book. They exploit you and then say you signed up for it. Why are you still making excuses for them? Look around. This is who they are.
But they gave me hope when I had nothing. If that was a lie, then where does that leave me?
Out of a
Suppose
cult?
I've always known something to be true, though. If nobody's privy to what the powerful do behind closed doors, then they can do anything. It's folk like us who pay the price. All that matters now is finding that doctor. He's got a reckoning coming.
You can't have science is part without progress. Yeah, you can. Whatever you say. We haven't seen the entire lab yet. Maybe it's not all this bad. We'll make him pay. Let's just hope this long-toothed victim don't get him first. You okay?
My aim's steady, if that's your concern.
No, mentally.
I'm sorry.
Mostly mentally.
I'll be fine once we breathe fresh air again. Just need this to be over.
Okie dokes. Well, talking to you was very painful, and now my health is lower. That's the way it is. Since I took that quirk. Every conversation is pain. Archived ecological laboratory findings. Nursing the Ursopod. What began as a humorous extracurricular study of Ursopods have become something of a passion. Countless hours of observation over countless battles of Pinnacle T has concluded in the realization that the Ursopods are hardy and hearty creatures. They are not lone predators, rather they have been found to be living in groups of families, a layperson's terms, though whether they are related or otherwise biologically involved have not yet been established. They even play together in the snow. Can you imagine? Yes, I can. That's pack animals. As we got to know these Ursopods from afar, we began to fear that the archive's ongoing work would prove detrimental to the cloister's climate. As we were stationed here to ascertain, we are pleased to note that despite the minor erosion and melting of ice caps directly around the archive, the temperature of the planet has not noticeably increased. This is welcome news to all of us here at the laboratory, not only in regards to the ecological stability of the planet, but for the continued health and the happiness of our Ursopod friends. So this was the non-Auntie's Choice people. Yeah, I've got a. I mean, in my opinion, it should be called an introvert, but it's some book related thing where anytime I talk to people, I take a negative 30% max health debuff. And there it is. After 2 minutes of not talking to people, my health goes up by 20%. Technically, I have a 20% health bonus all the time, and I lose separately, multiplicatively, negative 30%, and that goes away after 2 minutes of having not talked to anybody. So, the tip of verdant iceberg, a scientician's report. It's come to my attention that my colleagues have hypothesized that I am one bead short of a functioning abacus. I know that word, and looking at it makes it hard for me to say. All for exploring the possibilities of cultivating plant life on Cloister, but I'm pleased to report that I've disproved such hypothesis. After such trial and error and repeated orders of new seedlings from Eden, I've successfully nurtured a specimen of ginseng to maturity. This particular specimen's seeds have exhibited an extraordinarily amount of adaptive properties, leading me to believe that the plant could survive even without my careful tending. I will transplant several seedlings in the coming weeks for observation and try not to get ahead of myself, daydreaming of a green cloister. Crafting lab files. Protocol of the event of malfunction. Containment surplus subjects. List of graft recipients. M. Lang, no sign of failure detected. Release granted after 3 days. W. Curtis, catastrophic failure. Platelet transfusion attempted. Release not recommended until further analysis complete. A. Ortiz, signs of slow failure. Subject refused observation. Release granted after 8 days. Prototypical grafting subject. Raptidon, catastrophic failure. Autopsy and full report have been requested. Cysty pig. Success. Subjects exhibits greater capabilities in speed, intelligence, and resilience. Recommend transferring to a containment unit for further observation. Ursopod cub pending. Subject has undergone preparation for surgery. Strongly recommend keeping its mother within our strongest containment unit. Oh, they directly were modifying. They were grafting actual animals opposed to just grafting people with animals. Those random chances are a bitch. Protocol in the event of malfunction. The following missive applies to all lab personnel. Please see Dr. Rasmussen with any questions or concerns. In the event of malfunction, the subject in question should be immediately contained and kept under close observation. Any further developments should be noted in full. As for any subject that expires, it should be moved to the cargo hold and kept on ice within its containment chamber in case any biological matter should need retrieving in future date. Until further notice, the following subjects are to be kept in containment under close observation. Raptidons 3, Mentipillar 1, Sprats 38, Ursopods 5, Cystypigs 1. Management regrets that there are no containment units large enough to host the most rambunctious of the subjects elsewhere, so for now they are to be kept in the main laboratory floor. All lab personnel are reminded to keep their distance and maintain eye contact for Dr. Okay.
Over here! These beasts have me pinned down! Handle them straight away, please! I cannot let my genius be wasted here!
Boy, damn coward! We'll see how you beg when we're face to face! Oh, look left. That Ursopod's mighty riled.
Only a gormless dunderhead would get between a mama Ursopod and, well, anything really.
Okay. That goes down there. Dr. Rasmussen keycard. The genius, I'm assuming. On the engineering of flora. If certain flora might be engineered to survive in controlled environments like Laplace Garden, or however else they pronounce that, it looks like Laplace to me, but whatever. Or this sunless lab, why can we not also engineer them to survive in the frozen wilds? I've seen success in modifying the properties of hardy plants like Arctic ginseng. After all, perhaps taking one step further is not entirely out of the equation. I'll begin with a small sample of seedlings as proofs of concept that it appears to be a viable avenue for study. Why the possibilities could be exponential.
Is this the cub that Terminal mentioned? Still breathing, but only just. Void. That must be his mama on the other side of the glass. We were too late for the soldier back there, but not too late for this cub. We should help.
Okay. How do we do that? 7 medical for manufacturing something. Pick up Auntie's Choice Adreno Infusion Ultra Premium. Instructions for laboratory staff. Operating a centrifuge is not difficult. In fact, it is quite intuitive. But due to repeated requests for guidance, here's your instruction manual. If you wish to concoct something like a stimulant, for example, simply gather the ingredients from the operation room, whatever, and in return to the centrifuge, insert the ingredients and work the lever. Watch in amazement as the machine blends it. Once done, make the refilled cylinder and insert it into the medical dispenser at the window, and subject will swiftly fall asleep or spring back into action. Mind yourself, if said springer is within claw's reach of any fellow lab workers. The asterisk. But doctor, you ask, why are the ingredients stored in another room instead of up here? Well, you have Trooper Willingford's idiocy to thank for that. Using 20 cylinders of Arctic ginseng extract to make tea put a significant dent in our stockpile of stimulants. Okay. I need to make a stimulant. I can't observe the little guy. Need his key card. Hey, at least he got it.
What wretched work. Poor creatures ain't got an idea what's in store for them.
Payment room keycard. Pick up a micro reflex heavy marksman rifle. Ah, that thing. Yeah. Ah, 60 pick hoof.
Another maintenance hatch above us, if we're apt to sneak about.
Yep. Need 2 lockpicking for that one. I do not have lockpicking. Okay. I don't remember where it's told me I need to go. Search for the damage resistor bank. we'll see where this goes, I guess.
Getting past those ursopods won't be easy. They turn mean real fast.
Yeah, and I don't see how I get back once I drop down either, for that matter. Okay. Oh. Right. Oh, that is definitely just the quick way out. Okay, that's literally just... All right. So I don't have any ginseng. So I can't make that, I don't think. I mean, I don't have the medical for it either. I don't know if I need the medical for that solution to actually work. Or if I might be able to just find post-operative stimulant. Simply gather ingredients from the operation room and return to the centrifuge. What is the operation room? What is the operation room? Pick up containment room key card. Arctic ginseng extract. After thorough testing, we've determined that this cub is at the peak of health for its age. No mean feat for a member of its species. Such resilience lends itself well to procedure it's about to undergo. The essential question is, if we inhibit certain behaviors and psychological responses, would the bond between mother and cub be severed? And if so, might this procedure be used at large to disrupt ursopod herd mentality, and thereby make it easier to capture them or defeat them in a skirmish? With this experiment companion, we might finally find our answer if the rest of the report is abruptly cut off. Uh-huh. So you need to have 7, even though this thing is like, just put the things in there and make it, it'll automatically do it for you. You still need to have medic to be able to have the thing that automatically makes it for you, make it for you. Cool. Well, that's irritating. Oh. Critter catcher. Low lethality tranquilizers. Low lethality? Okay. I'm assuming it's a skin that looks like a monsoon? Okay, we can still climb back up. If there is like a pre-made stimulant, I can't find it. Archive report on the archivist's ecological impact. After a careful analysis of more than 1,804 Arctic sprats, 507 ursopods, and 96 ice formations, it has been calculated that the archive continues to have a barely perceptible effect on the glacier's ecology. I commend the foresight of the archive's architects for containing all of its processing heat as so well within its walls. However, though slight this perceptible effect may be over the decades, we may require more. The century appears to have been interrupted in the middle of its drafting. This measure is intended specifically for any person who handle the fauna. In addition to removing any sensitive information in our research here, I must ask that you release all unspots in our observation suites back at the wild. Activist Leslie has been said, blah, blah, blah. It's like my only option to, I feel like my only option is to kill them because I don't happen to have 7 in medicine. Which is kind of a bummer. I wouldn't have had 7 in medicine anyways. I'd have had 6, but it would have been nice. If I thought about things a little more, this probably would have just been put in medicine instead of explosives. Oh well. Also, I can't get into where he's at and talk to him at all. Can't unlock that. Can't hack that. I can't do anything. Shots deal minimal damage, but living enemies afflicted by dissolved are automatically stunned. Tranquilized critters are captured and added as a ship pet. Huh. So it builds up dissolve, and whenever that builds up, they get stunned. And then if you use it on small critters, they can be turned into ship pets. Okay. Well, I have an idea. I can't do the thing I wanted to do, but I might be able to do something else. Mechanic override required. Oh, or not. Or not. Or you can't do that either. That's fun. Fuck. That is literally what I told you, Julie. Do not replace her first ability or you can't use her fourth with guns. Her first ability is it's really dumb. Her first ability is her gun and you don't get it at all. Yeah, she just floats. Yep. Yep. That's why the only ability worth replacing is her 3. Her number 2, you need to get shields. Without that, you're just not going to sustain her or do any of her stuff. And without her, so like, it's real dumb. Yeah. Like if you're going to get rid of her 1, you're better off getting rid of her 4, because her 4 is useless without her 1. And then at least you still have the 1 around if you want to use it at some points. Where can I get post-operative stimulants? Or is this the only way to do it? I don't have the medical. Fuck. This thing literally just said put things in there. This is another example of still needing the skill when the game tells you don't. Why? See, this is okay. This is the exact same bullshit I have been talking about. This game has a very heavy-handed skill thing going on. The skill should be so I can bypass stuff. It should be so I get a better outcome or I can bypass stuff, not that it's the only way to do the thing. They literally giving me one option over there, but it requires hacking. Don't have it. There's lockpicking, don't have that. There's medical, don't have that. There's no key to get into the thing you can lockpick. There's no other way to get to the thing that requires hacking. And the medical thing, it's like, it's what? Why would you lock something behind a skill in its entirety? Especially when this thing here literally says it's automated. If you wish to concoct something with this, like a stimulant, for example, simply gather ingredients, put them in the thing, and you did it. Congratulations. Right? Like, I should be able to do it with, like, and then I should be able to do medical to make, like, a better version or some shit. Or get an extra reward out of it, not be the only literal possible way of doing a thing that this thing says is automated. That's some fucking contradictory information. And I can't hit this without... This fucking sucks, man. And what's funny is if this was Tristan's thing, it would be using his skills. So here's the other thing. Maybe I could talk to you. Maybe you can do something. Because here's in Tristan's quests, I'm using it uses his observation, not mine. It doesn't matter what my skills are.
Keen to chat, Commander. I gotta find that doctor.
What I bring to is you are a medic. You have a medic skill. You do it. You do the thing. You do the. I don't. You just you just press the buttons. You're a medic. You want to save them. You do the thing. I found the ingredients. Why would she do the thing in her fucking quest, right? That would be useful and make sense. And no, they want to make sure if you don't have the skills, you just have to murder everything. Fucking hell. Well, I'm going to save it here just in case I do run into something else accidentally that I could do. But I think my only options are to kill everything. Which she doesn't want me doing, but hey. They're the ones that make this shitty ass quest require skills for automated stuff.
intercepted my distress signal.
Oh, we got his signal all right. Let's get the bastard.
I'd offer to bet on how this turns out, but I'm afraid the act might throw off my equations.
The fuck is Ursopod? Is that just... That's just junk. Okay. It literally is a skill issue, Julie. Yes, it is it is 100% a skill issue because I don't have the skill for it. Oh, if I used his key card, I could open it. Cool. Well, you can't get his key card from what I could tell.
I thought there wasn't a person alive who could best the matriarch Ursopod. Yet, here you are. What a show!
You the doctor in charge here?
Indeed I am, soldier. And my, what a picture you are! What exquisite graft work. Might I trouble you for an examination?
So you're the one who butchered my friend, Ortiz. The one who tortured those creatures out there. Who killed that soldier.
What's going on? I don't know any Ortiz, I swear it. I'm just a doctor. Please, don't shoot.
Nice, already found records that prove he underwent surgery here.
Records? I don't know of any such... Oh, bother. Fine, yes, I did complete a procedure on one trooper Ortiz, along with 2 others. He eagerly offered himself up for this project's first human trials. Rather hasty in hindsight. I know what you're thinking. Yes, the grafting program was officially shuttered 6 months ago. That was not a lie. But I thought it a shame, and it seems I wasn't alone in that. I was recruited for this unofficial venture soon after. Don't understand the need for secrecy myself, but our sponsor demanded it. I dared not ask too many questions.
Who's the sponsor?
He's some manner of executive. I don't know his name or official title, I swear. My orders came down the long, long chain of command. I'm only doing what I was told.
Enough with the excuses. You absolute wretch. Any scientist with any shred of decency would have refused your position. Your precious data is nothing compared to those you killed.
I sympathize with your friend, soldier. Truly, I do. But if I mourned every failure within these walls, I might never operate again. You must understand that the work we do here is greater than any one life. We can change the galaxy for the better.
Historically, little good has come from experiments as unethical as this. Technically, that's not true. Technically, we've learned a lot of really useful things from extremely disgustingly horrible, depraved people during World War II. But that isn't to say it's the only way to learn it. It just happened to be some people did some very disgusting, horrible things, and we learned some things from that. That's, but still, not. Been hearing a lot of homicidal freaks use that excuse lately.
If you require convincing that my experiments have led to many breakthroughs, witness me. My own lungs would have failed without my prototyping of a device to keep me alive.
That device any good at stopping a bullet?
Enough with the threats of violence. Listen here, if you choose to brutalize me, all of my research and knowledge will be gone. Forever. The suffering you've seen here will be nothing in comparison to the suffering I could prevent. Do you truly want to be the one to stand in the way of progress?
Sounds grim. The headache you're giving me is, do you realize your subjects suffered greatly? What's to stop us from killing you and taking your research? Enough about you. Show me one good thing you've done. Realize the subjects suffered greatly.
Of course I do. Ask your associate here if her grafting session was as pleasant as a creekside picnic. I acknowledge my subject's pain whilst also acknowledging its necessity. It's been a long time coming, but I believe I've laid the groundwork for treating injury and illness far better than modern medicine can manage. We are on the precipice of regrowing limbs that have been lost in accidents, reversing brain trauma, nerve damage, mayhaps aging one day. It would be a boon to humanity and a boon to Auntie's bottom line.
$11 credits. Jesus. This weekend, double credits. Do you have a graph that could help Inez? That could be incredibly beneficial, especially for the folks harmed by the war. Ah, yes, healthcare, the perfect business opportunity.
You jest, but I know many an executive who'd kill for such knowledge. I ain't want a thing to do with it.
Let's not be hasty. I see your graft is a result of revision surgery. Your first go was botched, and you were considered a failure of the program, yes? I know what happened to those failures. Demoted, disgraced. It was horrible business. And yet, you still wear our colors.
That's because she's a doctor, like the rest of you idiots.
Don't you?
You don't know anything about what I want.
Avoid this guy. You're no failure. You've reclaimed all you need.
I wish I could agree with you. But I have fallen in the esteem of others. The way the other soldiers looked at me after my procedure, I'll never forget it. Whether I want to regain my position or not doesn't matter. I don't want your help. I will not benefit from the pain of others.
You think there were no victims of the first program? That your existence isn't built off the bones of those who came before? You're no more righteous than I. You simply looked away. Now, if you stay your hand, I will grant you 2 state-of-the-art grafting parts. They cannot fail. Install one of them, and you'll see my earnest intent. You were never the broken thing they made you, soldier. If you wish it, you may still become a most extraordinary specimen.
No. Stop talking. Stay there. Don't make any stupid moves, understand? The adults need to have a talk over here. Commander, I don't know what to do. I came here intending to make him pay for what he's done. And I can't shake the reasons I've seen to burn this place to the ground. But what if he's right? What if something in his work is worth saving? What if this is my chance to make something of my life? To be accepted again?
No, you don't care for suffering, but that's a shit line. His research could help many of them. I mean, his research could help others. That'd be nice. Already making something of yourself as you don't need him.
I appreciate that, Commander. But I still ain't so sure that's true. We've grown close, you and I. And you know full well I ain't keen to ask for help, but I can't afford a mistake. I could spare this doctor, explore this research's potential, but if I kill this man and exact retribution for Ortiz, I'll never know for sure what that research might have wrought. And if I do that, there'll be no going back for me, myself one of Auntie's own. Would I even want to?
Aunties only cares to use the discard people. You can't change that. Nobody can. Don't got no speech skill. One of these days. Ooh, a 17 speech. Ooh. Oof. Man, if I could figure out a way to make it so I have exactly 4 skills and get the perk that gives you an extra skill per level, but you have to level up your lowest skill, but I only got points in 4 things. That would be not, I mean, that'd be pretty good. I could definitely have, well, like I said, 4 skills maxed out. Plus like some extra. This isn't my problem. Just take action already. This is a personal choices. It'll support whatever you decide. Aunties only cares to use to discard people. You can't change it. Nobody can. It's not too late to try and salvage the program. I mean, in my opinion, we should take his research and look into it. I don't think aunties should necessarily have that research. Use to discard people. You can't really change it. Nobody can.
I do know that. Better than most, really. Suppose it's time I looked Auntie in the face and saw her for what she is. And at least now I can fix this.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Don't shoot me. We were in the midst of negotiating.
I have no need for negotiating, Doctor. You brought this on yourself.
Oh, that line was for... Ooh,
Let's
there goes
just
his
take
head.
what we need and get out. I can't stand the sight of this place any longer.
Okey-dokes. Well, guess we just literally killed everything in the area. Pick up recipe, Adreno Bubble Up, Ultra Premium. Well, that reminds me, I have a... How the hell do you get 4 of these? This is my... I'm very curious, how would you get all of these? I know there's a medical option to get 1 more. But there's 4. I like maybe there's like you could get one via like a helmet, but I don't know how you get 4 of these. It's very confusing. Oh, let's see here. So the current one I have is 300 plus my bonuses. We have 393 instantly. Increases up to 2 times that amount the closer you are to death. Oh, cool. So the lower my health is, the more I get out of it. $600, $750. Just under 600. So this is less than this, but potentially more than that. Okay. All right. Heals 687 health over duration for 5 seconds. Heals 750 health over duration. Zeranium poisoning. If I could like remove Zeranium poisoning, I think I remember there being something that would do that. I don't remember what that is. Instantly increases up to 2 times the amount closer you are. So this is the better version of that. 906 health over duration plus Zeranium poisoning. Damn. Okay. Hold on a second here. Where's that? Characters, perks. Let's see. Medical. Caustic. No. Healing from food. No. Tame creature will follow you. No. Farm enthusiast. Healer, multiple primers equipped. This is using the inhaler with multiple primers equipped applies the effect of both on use. This combines the total toxicity of all primers when used. This is how you get 2 inhaler uses. With multiple primers equipped, applies the effect of both. But I think unlocks you unlock an additional primer slot, allowing you to use the effect of multiple primers at once. Additionally, toxicity gain from using the inhaler is decreased. So total toxicity down, but you combo them together and you get an extra slot. So I could slap 2 in with this perk. I feel like I should grab that at some point. Warning, maximum uranium poisoning, you still instantly kill you. Uranium poisoning is accumulated 50% slower. Negative 35 uranium poisoning on drug crash. That's what it is. So when drug crash ends, this would cure me of 35 uranium poisoning. Uranium poisoning is accumulated slower. Okay, so we have 24, 6, 8, and 30. That's 4 total perks. I don't think there's any more perks that I really want outside of medical shit. And I definitely am getting, I'm working towards this one, crash recovery, while crashing, which I do all the time. 2% health regeneration per second. So I'll have a regen. Then there's this one if I go to 12. While crashing. So crashing takes longer, but while crashing, you could use the inhaler at half effect. I could have the Zeranium buildup stuff. If I don't take this, I could have the Zeranium buildup, have a big heal, and then this perk here would inevitably cure that of Zeranium. I already have the stuff for that one. That's nice. 1, 2. So if I got 4 more perks, because 4, 6, 8, and then 30, it's 4. I can take this one. I definitely want to take this one and this one. So this is going to be 24. This will be 26, and then I don't know. I'll fucking figure it out after that. I might take some other perks. But this one right here, you accumulate uranium poisoning much slower and can no longer receive light and heavy uranium poisoning penalties after accumulating too much. Additionally, if you enter a drug crash from using uranium inhaler, when the crash ends, a portion of your uranium poisoning is removed. All of that is very useful. I also have the medicine for that already. So I can still only go to 8 to grab that and just not grab this thing. We'll see. Yeah. Necromechs are pretty rad. I want to like Bone Widow more than I do. I think it's a lot that the melee from Bone Widow feels weird. Like, Bone Widow's confusing. Bone Widow gets temp health via a shield that only protects from the front. And then the Void Rig gets a temp health shield that protects from all directions. Like, why? And they're basically the same, but one's just worse. Yeah, it's probably it. Yeah, the melee stuff's not super great. It's also slow. It's just so slow, and everything moves you in a weird direction. Kind of reminds. There is a polearm from Deviri that I use on Ember because it kind of matches her style, and I just like the way I just like the whatever. But the heavy attack sucks. The heavy attack throws the weapon. But the way it throws the weapon is you go to aim it, and then the throw animation moves you to the side, so it's not going to go where you aim. It completely moves you in a different direction. so it doesn't go where you're pointing, and it's just so awkward. I don't know why it can't just throw like a spear gun throws, you know? Resourceful gas mask. Trench shotgun. All right, that is all of that. Meet with midpoint to the endpoint. I think this is her quest. Midpoint to endpoint, yeah. I'm going to fast travel. Well, I would fast travel to somewhere around here, but I don't have a fast travel to here, so I'm going to fast travel to here. And I'm going to take a quick break. I need something to drink. I will be back in a few minutes. Ow. I shouldn't even be worrying with that. Or bothering with that, I should say. That is why I did it, though, so that it could trigger again. First off, head. First off, head? I don't know, bruh. I know it's through here. I don't want that head. In either direction. No. Yeah, Oh, you're running right up at me, huh? Oh, no. Oh, no. God damn that damage, though. I'm gonna wait for Samurai Guy to run up here. Hey, Samurai, what's up? Come get me, bro. Alright, well, he's doing that. Nope. 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 No. No. No, off. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Stop stabbing me, bro. Ha. Yeah. All part of my plan. Worked exactly how I had visioned in my brain. What? Is that a dog? That is a dog. Huh? I got you, bud. This is a lot of smoke on the ground. And that is a giant skull. Oh my god. What in the shit?
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
Yeah, they didn't make it for funsies, bud. Oh boy, this place again. Okay. So that's where the giant skulls came from. What are you doing with that? Oh shit. Well, okay. Oh, at least he slid. I'm glad he slid. Is that it?
God damn. That was almost a pancake.
Almost a pancake. I'm gonna need y'all to hold on a second. Alright, now you both can't get on here at the same time. Okay? I got no respect for people's bridge work. What in the fuckity fuck just happened? I was no. Well. One of these days, I will remember to set my save points. But today is not that day. You. Why? All right.
That's not
so bad.
Let's give it a go. Come on. Come on. Let's eat this chicken. As I've heard people say before. I don't understand that saying at all. I don't know if it's from something. Man, he totally, you know, I'm getting, okay, now I'm just insulted you're not paying attention to me. Pay attention to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't, no, you know, I didn't realize, I mean, that's, no, it's, you know, it's on me. I didn't, my bad. I mean, no, you're right. That's, yep, you are correct. What the f?
Something didn't like that.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, no. Phase fighters. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I have it saved. I'm gonna walk down here. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can loot and if there's a way for them to get here. Don't break the webbing again, Carla. That cake you're carrying around destroyed the last one. Ooh, K. Very, very big spider.
We're being attacked!
What? Or we were attacked, but what did I do? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What the fuck is going on? No, no. They're attacking everything. Wait, are they leaving? Payback delivered? What the fuck? But why? I mean, it's not like I walked into their house, killed all their babies and stuff. That's better. Ah, baby spiders. I mean, you know, maybe that's what I did at one point. One of the videos I was cutting today, I got to a part where Alrighty, I'm back. It is kind of weird that Arkwings use their own mods altogether. I mean, you'd think an Arcwing gun is a gun, but then again, they have secondary mods and primary mods, so it's not that weird. All right. Now we get to running again.
Did you receive your personalized order prediction yet? I'll admit to a bit of trepidation in regards to opening mine. This is the first one I've received since deployment.
Oh, Jesus. Right. Very dead guy. Don't consume tea this morning. Oh. You already consumed this morning's tea, haven't you?
Yes.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have any of them or most of them. That does remind me. They made it so I guess they just made it so the arc gun uses arcanes now. But they didn't make arc melees use arcanes. Guess that's the next thing.
It has
I know.
the Auntie's Choice logo on it, but what even is this thing?
Ooh. I know people have been asking for Archwing weapons as like call-in on Warframe. Though I don't, their Archwing melee damage is pretty bad. It's not like they have like huge damage.
Architect preserve us.
Damn Auntie's and their propaganda. Take this, you piece of poorly designed refuse!
Yeah, fuck it.
Ah, take this!
Well, that's one way to do it.
Hell yeah. Stupid advertisements.
This seems rather extreme. Are you sure you can't simply unbolt it?
As I already stated, the weather has iced over the bolts. They require the application of concussive force before they can be manipulated.
My poor terminal does not deserve such abuse.
If it weren't for your lead fingers, I would not need to repair the input panel to begin with. Now stand back and let me get on with it. The sooner I finish, the sooner you can go back to processing Rift data.
Is that a mine? That is a mine. We are in a minefield. Haha, of course. I'll just go around. Oh, which we can't. Okay. We'll go around this way. Which I'm pretty sure is still a minefield. Protectorate Wasp Drone. Protectorate Wasp Drone. Okay. Search for the damaged resistor bank. Right. All right. Oh, I'm on fire. That's why the damage is coming from all directions. Hey, it's got a little chainsaw on it. All right. Register repair notes. Resistor bank 2789B12 special care notes. Verify the ventilation is vacant. Sprats like to nest in there. Examine wiring on port 921D3 thoroughly. It wears out faster than other ports. Reason unknown. Adjust the intake valve. Report completion of upkeep duties to the on-duty technician running observation post 875G1, just southwest of the north landing pad. A standard issue resistor repair kit should contain all the components and tools that you require to repair the blah, 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 blah. This unit controls how much voltage goes into the resistor bank. It seems not to be working properly. Fix the governor control unit. Successfully repaired. I did it. Report to complete repair work. Cool. This is the this is the thing that one guy Pierre asked me to do. Yeah, okay. Access Rift data. Yeah. But first, this. Scavengers? Scavengers. Nice. Yeah, more explosives, which I don't have.
myself now, huh? Must have cobwebs in the attic. Oh, damn it.
Sniper rifle. All right. Vulperine? Ugh. He's got a long ass neck.
Reasons pass is off limits. Unwelcome guests will be ushered from existence promptly and without further ado.
And without further ado,
First, it was Auntie's choice, then the Protectorate. After that, some daft cultists. I don't even know what group you hullheads belong to. Don't care either. Your motivations are relatable to me in only the vaguest abstract form, if you possess any at all.
uh-huh.
Don't leave all full of anger now. Just leave. There's nothing even here.
Oh.
If you're weirdly intent on dying for nothing, it's your life.
Reloading question. Unload.
I do appreciate the level of accuracy these shotguns have. Blah.
Wait, that's not who I think it is it? Marisol? Is that you? Get in here before any more of these hullheads show up.
No medic thingy. I'll just use food.
Marisol, you're here. That is assuming you're not some sort of enigmatic mirage or baleful apparition.
Nope.
I thought I would never see you again. It's been what? 19 years? 20?
21 years, 5 months, 6 days. I've kept up on a few former colleagues.
A few? Right. You retain a different admirer in every port, I'm sure.
Are you too glad to see each other? I can't tell.
Things were left in a...
It was somewhat complicated, even by order standards. Oh, wait, I'm being rude. Forgive my atrophied social graces. I shoot most of my visitors lately. I am Anais Bujold. Welcome to my backwater ramshackle abode.
Seer Anais Bujold.
No one's called me that in, well, you know exactly how long, apparently.
We doing introductions? I'm Inez. Don't mind the uniform. I'm freelance and got no quarrel with you besides.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Extraordinaire. You're seemingly more forthcoming than Marisol.
So nice to see Marisol gaining such interesting friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. With ample time to think, I've come to recognize I made an error.
Really? That is, an unprecedented statement for you. But do go ahead, I'm listening.
The last 20 years, the Order heedlessly stumbled. First, Antes invaded, then the Protectorate. We lost the Archive. Twice. Had your work continued, I believe we'd have remained closer to our true path. If I had ignored the Council's command. It was a mistake. I miscalculated.
If not for you, I'd be dead right now. And you were right to shut me down. My research was dangerous. A serious threat to the entire universe. I know this for certain now. I've run the numbers. Repeatedly.
Oh, good almost apology. All done then? Don't you need the archive to perform calculations at that scale? Don't remember math killing the universe.
To be clear, I didn't complete the research, but I wanted to know. I had to know if the Council's judgment was correct. I calculated what might occur if my work was completed, and there is a troublingly high, statistically significant chance of things ending. Everything ending.
This is exactly why people hate doing math. That's not why people hate doing math. Everything, like all life in the known galaxy, everything.
I mean, microbes, mantisaurs. Saltuna might make it, the resistant little buggers. But anything capable of higher order thinking would be gone. I understand how that sounds, but I have spent years checking and rechecking each and every variable.
False confidence and faulty reasoning lead to the end of everything. I knew it. But your research was destroyed. Honestly, I can only wrap my head around one apocalypse at a time.
Comes with the job, I'm afraid. Never becomes easier. Anais, I'm afraid it's not that simple. When we shut down your work, it was quarantined, not disposed of. The Order stores all avenues of study deemed dangerous near here at a facility in Winter's Grasp. Unorthodox notion reclusion.
Of all the bureaucratic... No. Winter's Grasp is crawling with Anti's choice. A full unit just moved in. Marisol, will you... Can you...
You're asking me to infiltrate a covert installation to destroy something that could likely end the universe. Been years since anyone said something like that to me. Of course.
What was your research about?
I was developing a means of sidestepping much of the presumed requirements to solve the universal equation, using a series of reasoned shortcuts and educated postulations, filling in certain blanks. Trillions. Theoretically, it would hurry the process along so it could be solved in our lifetime, but it was unorthodox. Risky if taken too far. I knew the Council would judge it mathematical heresy, so I attempted to work in secret. Eventually, I was discovered, excommunicated, sent here.
Others facing similar charges were often transferred off-planet, then simply disappeared somewhere along the way.
Yes. Fortunately, someone interceded.
Mathematical heresy. There's a fucking term for you. Well, I've heard enough. Better go save the universe.
I might need a little time to ready this place for unwelcome guests. Wouldn't take long.
No, you should stay here. We'll take care of this.
I foresee a 4.7% chance of me complying with that. But fine, no use arguing. Well, this has certainly been nice. Perhaps we'll see each other again sometime.
Skill points into medical. All right, now we're going to way on over that way. Rendezvous at Winter's Grasp. Okay. Bunch of scrappers getting murdered over there. I will leave them to it. I'm gonna go and just follow the road. What? What is it, Julie? Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, that was a mine. Oh, another mine right there. How wonderful. Oh, let's see here. Don't need that trench gun anymore. Volted plasma beam. I still have not been able to find the plasma antimatter rifle. All I have been able to find is mods for it. I don't know where. I don't know where it is. But in the later half of this game, I've been exactly running into like stores.
Law. Ain't no telling how many folk got caught up in this. Every life taken, dozens more are shattered.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that's where the data's at. Man, that place looks fucked. That is the... Nope, that's just a building. But we may or may not have a reason to go to at some point. There's the bridge. Oh, good. Oh, no. Nope. No. Holy dicks. Hold on a second. Where's my... Let's try these things out. Oh! Just realized my shield is off. Yeah, trauma kit. I wonder what kind of lines you get for bringing dumb or using the dumb trait. I'm going to go to the right. My immediate thought is making a Zap Brannigan-like character. But you can't really, you know, you're stuck with whatever dialogue they have for you, so. And there's no flirting with everyone you run into, so that's, I mean, you know, it's already, yeah.
Welcome, intrepid consumer, to Auntie's Choice territory. The wonders of Winter's Grasp lay ahead, though do stay on the road. The ice caves conceal all manner of dangers.
Okay.
Trooper! Hayes! Hayes, can you hear me?
Hayes, your family is depending on you. You've got to shake off these vapors, man, and clear your head.
Sprout a brand frat, the only lard for your vat. Once you fry in a cold press sprat fat, you'll never even dream about going back.
He's not responding, and I'm out of ideas. Should we try slapping him?
It's not stealing? Awesome. New modifications available. And neither of these have their mods. Ah. Yeah, look at that. Antimatter, plasma, stiper, advanced energy modulator. Got it? Don't got the weapon. Really been trying to get my hands on one. Okay, that's all stealing.
Commander, what?
What are the chances you guys got,
Has anyone seen Jack? He was patrolling the caves in Sector 13, but it doesn't seem he's made his return.
Nah, but I wouldn't worry. Jack may be a hullhead, but he's got enough sense to make it back before dark.
I hope you're right. Sorry, time is bits. Bits is time. Or are, that is.
Uh-huh. Auto dock workbench. No store. That's what I was gonna say earlier. The beginning of this game had a bunch of like stores. Like you know, each place had its like little outpost or town and stores, and these later planets do not seem to. And maybe I've just missed the little towns that have stores and a bounty board, but yeah. I want to go to the left. Wait. To the left. Right there. There we go. Well, no. I was correct. My right was my left. Okay. We're going this way. I keep thinking this is like blood from a distance, but it's just rock. Okay, here's Auntie's Choice Place. Can we walk in? No, we can't. It's going to be trespassing. I can still chat, probably.
Whoa there, go-getter. Say, have you ever considered the benefits of becoming a semi-confidential, unpaid informant for Auntie's Choice? Breathe once for yes.
Hey, Shadow, how you doing? I've considered these benefits, and they appear to be non-existent. Who in the void are you supposed to be?
Field Agent Auerbach, proprietary inside acquisition. Our team's presently occupying these premises, but haven't fully brought them to heel, per se. Say, you look like some sort of rogue former member of the Order. Maybe you could tell us what this place is supposed to be.
Me? Part of the Order? Oh, no, dear. I assure you I simply share their love of sweeping cloaks and science-y-looking accessories. I shall update my wardrobe to avoid such confusion.
Would you happen to be familiar with this campus? We're not entirely clear what it was used for. Far as we can tell, Order's been cleared out for some time. If not, I might politely inquire what exactly you're doing here.
What does a field agent of proprietary insight acquisition do exactly?
We scour rival facilities for hidden recipes, secret formulas, special ingredients, and assorted confidential internal know-how, then develop it into products to bring to market. It's a unique brand of warfare, exclusive to Auntie's Choice, designed to break incredible ingenuities out of cloistered captivity and share them across the galaxy.
Hell of a way of putting it. An agent of theirs once liberated a healing compound from my med bag and sold it back to me for twice the price.
Information wants to be freed, then priced and shared along understood lines of commodification and distribution.
If you say so, I guess.
Based on your reticence, I take it you're bound for unorthodox notion reclusion then. How exceedingly ill-advised. Oh, well, suppose we'll let you in. You might disable a death trap or two with your bodies, then we can step over your cadavers and maybe use them for a shield. Alternately, if you manage to find anything marketable, probably be game to barter for it later. Assuming you don't die, which in that case, we'll probably just retrieve it off your corpse. Either way.
Okay, well, that was extremely easy to get inside. Oh, sleep is great. I love sleep. Sleep is good.
Got some test sprats volunteering to jump into that meat grinder, I see.
Yep, that's us, all right. One of these days, I'm going to find the plasma anti-material rifle. With how long it's taking me to try to find the damn thing, I'll probably be disappointed. But maybe not. Ooh, footprints of blood. Ah, medical area.
Huh. Who's this now?
Who's this now, indeed?
Wouldn't be here to deliver news of my transfer going through, would you? No? Suppose we're still cut off then. How might I help you?
Oh, your vendor.
Yep, Auntie's Choice heals all ails. Not responsible for epidermal necrolysis, vanishing fingerprints, or immediate onset pernicious anemia.
Necrolysis? Necrolysis? Is that even a word? It's like they took oh my god, not that word again. Paralysis, I could say paralyze. Polarisis. It always sounds wrong when I try to say polarisis. Is that even the right way to whatever? It sounds like they took that word and necrosis and slapped them together. Necrolysis. Ultimately results in extensive skin evolved with redness and necrosis, and yeah, okay, it involves necrosis, and it's like, yeah, okay. Alrighty, and she's got none of the stuff I care about. All right.
Oh, a customer.
Do you sell weapons?
Appear to need something. Hope you brought the bits to back that up. Got a good supply of Auntie's Choice finest and some well-built order items scavenged from this very facility. Just don't...
Oh my god, there it is. Oh, but it's chilling. Motherfucker. It comes pre-equipped with a frost converter, which is fine. I intend to replace that with something else. Large plasma charge, 66, huh? Icy manta wasp, a pet for your ship, automatically sent to your kennel upon purchase. I have just now run into these things. That is strange. Biggest fan. Fan the hammer. Each time this weapon is fired, it gains 5% critical chance And a 5% weak spot damage. This effect stacks and clears after a very short time. Shoot first, laugh last. Burst assault rifle. Well, fuck it. I'm just going to buy the dumb thing and replace that thing with the mod I have anyways. Air-cooled machine gun frost converter. Air-cooled machine gun double barrel. Barrel assembly modification doubles the number of shots fired at the expense of reduced damage and damage type side effect application. Okie dokers. Y'all got any of them are workbenches around here? Apparently I have 1,282 of this. Ooh. Flies pretty straight. That's good. Consumes 12 shots, so this will bring it down to 6. I'll have 11 shots of this thing once I have the thing and it's inserted into or installed. It's probably the less weird way of saying that. Let's go see if I can't find a workbench inside this building somehow. Maybe upstairs. Nope, no workbench. Just a bathroom. Okay. Well, maybe I'll run to one inside the area. Sure thing, Ben.
That whole place is one big death trap. You want in? Be my guest.
I mean, it's one of those things like...
Look who finally decided to appear.
Plasma and lasers are, yeah, they're kind of the go-to for scientific bullshit. And to be fair, they don't... It's one of those things where... They're kind of, when you really think about it, they're kind of shitty weapons.
Anais, you're not supposed to be here.
Events prove otherwise, don't they? While you were taking your time arriving, I found a way inside these corporate drones haven't discovered. I've grown rather adept at sneaking in and out of these so-called restricted areas unseen.
Have you scouted ahead already? Are you trying to be unseen right now? Because I see you.
Peeked around a little. They've conveniently posted signs where various types of dangerous research materials are stored away.
Leave it to the Order to rigorously catalog everything.
Yeah. So we just waltz in here. Sounds too easy. What's the best way to burn everything here to ashes? Any idea where we go?
Burn down initiation is listed on the top floor. They destroy materials through immolation there.
The research will be in reinforced containers, so enlisting the facility's own incineration measures would be prudent.
Anything else we should know?
Might be worth rummaging about a bit as we go. May find some weapons or interesting supplies.
Well then, shall we proceed?
Anais, stay here. Please.
I expected such to be your attitude, but I'll have you know that
I am not doubting your abilities. Quite the opposite. I need you to guard this entrance. Anyone appears, come running.
Fine. Go. I uncovered a vent in that office. Standard order redundancy measure. Let's out past the barrier over there.
I'll hang back a moment while you depower that fence. Wriggling through vents is a young person's game after all. We'll stay here. You find a way to disable these fences.
Will do. Yeah, I personally like the idea behind plasma weapons, but they're also kind of nonsensical. Because, like, plasma is basically a very, I guess, light. It's hard to move in any considerable manner that you'd be weaponizing, you know? Then you also have the whole issue of, like, it's literally an excessively hot substance. It's one of those things where it's the same for me. As much as I think they're cool, the idea of a plasma weapon and a laser are like, lasers can be disrupted and would literally require, like, they basically require a secondary laser to read distances so they can actually, how do I put this? A laser is only really effective at a specific point. The closer you get, like, if it's set to 100 meters away, that's sort of like a 1 meter away from the thing isn't going to be as bad as where it's focused on. Same thing as you get it, the further away you get from that point, it becomes less and less. So you have to have some way of focusing on the distance or whatever. And then, like I said, they're literally easily disrupted, right? I mean, you know, people say mirrors because, you know, a mirror can deflect it or whatever. But there's just, like, coatings you can put on stuff to just fuck with things. But then you have, like, plasma. To have a device that could throw plasma, you have to be able to contain the plasma. And whatever, like, if we basically designed weapons. I actually watched this movie recently. It was very stupid. Where the aliens had plasma weapons and we had normal guns, and our guns couldn't get through their armor, but the plasma weapons had no problem. So these aliens had armor that could not be stopped by their own weapons, which means they're basically, like, it doesn't make any sense. No one is using armor that won't be stopped by their own weaponry. At that point, you're better off not wearing any armor, so you're not weighed down by it. It just didn't make any logical sense. But also, it's plasma. It has, like, very little physical mass behind it. It's gonna hit you and immediately cause a lot of burning and heat. It's not gonna rip through you. I don't even know how fast you'd have to get it going for it to do that. Disable lower defenses. Oh, good. We're not electrifying the ground anymore. I mean, we've had, well, we don't really have laser. Well, okay, we have lasers, but they're not really weapons. They're defensive measures. Because you have to keep the laser on target to heat it up in the first place. And we basically use them to destroy missiles in flight. We have lasers for destroying missiles, which we've had forever, ever. And we did create rail guns, and they are not being used because To the shock of probably no one, the rails and the machinery wear out almost immediately upon shooting a few rounds. It's literally taking the issue with a barrel and a gun and exasperating it a hundredfold. Like the amount of friction you are creating is astronomical. That's going to require a lockpick. Does not give me any other options. I'm not sure if there's another way to get in there. It's a pretty low check though, so sometimes that means there's a way in.
Hello? Someone there? Hello? Help! Please!
Auxiliary Dabbler Spoonhour. Also, I wouldn't say we have Gauss weapons. I mean, the concept exists. People have like made little garage things to shoot crap, but no one's created an actual real serviceable. It just comes down to energy consumption, really, though.
Thank the law somebody came by. I've been rationing my anti-Cleo Borst rockets, and you know what? Your tongue turns black if you eat them all week. My concerning, since it's all I have.
Of course I knew that. I wrote a peer-reviewed paper on the top. Oh, that's disgusting. Oof, how'd you end up stuck in there? And you are who exactly? Didn't think anyone from Project Chloe made it this far. How'd you get stuck in there?
We was sizing up the place, well, the lobby, when our boss ordered us to find an off switch for them traps, which required us to negotiate through or around said traps to do so. A bunch of the others got killed. I got stuck in here. Boss left with the rest. You think you could get me out somehow? Like, right about now, even?
Hold on. You're not even remotely considering releasing him, are you? A trade secret vulture from Auntie's Choice? Free to roam in a building full of Order secrets?
What are you suggesting? That we let this poor fool die a slow, lonesome death?
slowly attempt to walk away quietly and hope no one hope he won't notice. What secrets? Everything I listed on the walls seems ridiculous.
Granted, time-wasting contrivances is concerning only to those of us in the Order. But just one of those brain puzzlers put back the solving of the universal equation by months. I certainly wouldn't want Auntie's Choice obtaining research related to cataclysmal ends. Or monetizing prevaricated hypotheses, for that matter. At the end of the day, it's just an Auntie's Choice auxiliary dabbler. Hardly a cute little woolly cow or something.
A possibility exists that even such a gormless dunderhead could save the universe one day. But maybe he has a little pet woolly cow back home? Then who would take care of it? He's a living, breathing human being, Marisol. Maybe he has a little pet woolly back home.
Oh.
No, you don't.
I do. You mean, Wooly. He has a special diet and needs to be brushed, practically hourly. I just imagine her all alone at home by herself.
I've been lied to by experts. He is decidedly not among their ranks. I seriously doubt you're going to convince me we should release him. The stakes are simply too high.
Possibly exists if even such a gormless dunderhead if they save the universe one day.
Hey.
There's a low probability of that occurring. But it's true. Can't rule it out.
I mean, yay!
Do whatever you think is best here. I still don't completely agree, but I trust your decision.
I promise not to, blow up the universe. Or, whatever it is you two are worried about, I guess. Can you let me out now, please?
I can't actually. So the answer to that is no. I do not have the lockpicking skill. And it seems to be the only way to open that. So have fun. Goes there, cycles back. Okay. Okay.
You're young and spry. You can handle that.
Ouch. Door is barred shut. Oh, okay. Oh, ow. Ow. I'm fine. It's fine. Motherfucker. Ah. Whoa. I like how if I get up immediately upon hitting the ground, it sounds like I broke my ankles. But it's just my knees cracking because of the perk. Yeah, basically, whole conversation, moral this, moral that. Oh, wait, I can't lockpick. Never mind. I'm sorry. That's it. Dude, this game, like I said, I think I like this game, but its skill stuff sucks balls. It is absolutely, without a doubt, the worst skill system I have seen in an RPG to date, and it is purely due to how much they hamstring you. They are desperately trying to make sure your character can't do much of anything outside of a very small window of things, so that it feels desperately of trying to force the desire to play through a second time to see other stuff. You know what I mean? Like the decision feels based off of not does this feel good to play, but will this get them to keep playing? Kind of like free to play mechanics where it's, you know, designed to try to get, you know what I mean? It's like instead of trying to get you to play to get more money from you, it's designed to try to get you to do another playthrough. Which I just do not think any game should ever do. If I want to do another playthrough, I will. You know, a really good way of doing that is to give me romances, because I'm going to romance one person, and then if I want to romance another person, I've got to do another playthrough. Give me different outcomes. Don't hamstring the skill system. But yeah, there's 4 skills, 2 of which probably should be just 1 skill. Bunch of stuff from one of them should be in the other. And I should get more than 2 to 3 skills out of 12. Christ, that's so many. Access overrides. Disable security floor. I did it. So is there like no, is there really no way in there? No, like a vent or nope. I can't get into this weird maybe kitchen thing. More lockpicking. But yeah, like, look at this. This is the 12 skills, 2 of which are basically combat. Like, I feel like if I was in charge of this, these would be gone. Lockpick and hacking would be replaced with security. All the mech stuff from hacking would be put into engineering. And there'd be another tab of, like, I feel like there should be non-combat skills and combat skills, like, at the end of the day. Picking between combat and non, like, because the other thing is, or like, Maxing out guns, 200% range damage. That's 3 times your damage output. Nothing like his sneak damage is massive. If you get a sneak attack, it's like 35% per point. It's an absolutely massive amount of damage output. At least I think it's 35%. Yeah. It comes out to like 700% maxed out. So that's 8 times your damage from a sneak attack. So if you were to like combo these two together, you will literally one-shot everything in the game from a sneak attack. Explosives is like, again 3 times damage. Engineering is damage reduction. So I guess it's that. not enough to make a huge difference, but it's there. Lockpicking somehow provides evasion. Like they got rid of the attribute system, and I feel like some of the attribute system is like chunked into here in nonsensical manner. Why does lockpicking give you evasion? Hacking is damage to necromech. So like, and then you get like these ones here are all like very specific to like, this is damage to necromechs, but it's only 5% per, so it'll double your damage capped out. To creatures, this one is for elemental damage stacking, weak spot damage, which is where some of my damage is coming in, is if I can get a weak spot hit, and it helps a lot. Apparently speech makes you better at killing humans. And then leadership gives you companion bonuses. If I ever do another playthrough of this game, I'm picking the dumb trait. I'll pick the dumb trait, take leadership, speech. Probably I'm not 100% sure what 4 skills I want. If I do that, I might do melee for the life leech thing, do like a melee block build, and speech and leadership, so I can make all the conversation checks. Maybe medicine, because it's got some good shit in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just try and increase those 4 right there. And there is a quirk, not a quirk. What do they call it? A flaw. I got a bunch of flaws. This is the Bibliomania is the one where I basically lose health for talking to people. If there is a flaw I didn't take that I really wanted to, which gives you 1 extra skill per level, and normally you only get 2 skills per level, and skills cap at 20 and max level is 30, so eventually you cap 2 skills, and then from 20 thereon, or actually before 20 technically, if you're leveling up the 2 skills you started with, you can cap out a 3rd skill with like 2 extra points in a round to throw into something else, I guess. Or you could view it as maxing 2 skills and then 20 points or 22 points to diversify elsewhere. But if I could get that 1 flaw early on, or if it's retroactive, which I don't know if it is, 3 perks per level, that's an extra 30 points, which is a whole ass 1 extra skill plus 10. So that's 4 skills you can max, plus 10 for diversifying points around, which I guess would be 12 points to diversify. Plus there's a way to start with like another. Anyway, point is there's a lot of options in that regard. So I could definitely have a build. Oh, but the downside to that, the flaw is you can't put points into your highest level skill, which means if I get it by having exactly 4 points and 4 skills, because I was already diversifying, then I would have to constantly bring up the lowest ones as I'm spending points. So I would just be cycling between these 4 skills, bringing them all up slowly with only 3 points a level. Which inevitably would get to the point where it doesn't matter. Because if you do a lot of stuff early on in the game, you out-level stuff pretty heavily. And then, whatever, by 20, you'll end up having everything at like 17 at that point. So that's not bad. Yeah. But so far, engineering has felt like one of the worst ones because a lot of shit that should be engineering isn't. And I haven't run into too many things that require engineering that also can't be done with like a lot of engineering feels like exactly how it should. You can find the item to do it, or you could use your skill to bypass it or get like a bonus out of it. Whereas a lot of these skills are the only way to do it, which is a bummer.
We'll stay here.
You stay there.
Who left this vat open? Security around here was tighter in my day.
Well, Can't interact with any of that. Okay. Research request logs. I'm hereby formally requesting approval to access sensitive information found outside the Cataclysmic Ends chamber, having found evidence that it may assist my efforts in solving the universal equation. Invoking security clearance level Anchorite. Security clearance acknowledged. Request provisionally granted under the conditions that it is viewed under the strictest conditions within the Cataclysmic Ends chamber, and no materials are removed from the premises. I have reviewed the research notes from the excommunicated Seer Anis Bujold and properly stored them back inside the Cataclysmic Ends chamber. Having secured your approval, only a few pages of notes will be taken from the facility. Thank you for your assistance in this most important matter. Someone took...
Did I read that correctly? Seemed concerning.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we've got company in the form of an Auntie's Choice patrol. Seems their representative wishes to parley.
Don't shoot! Like she said, I'm just here to talk. Believe I've pieced together what you all are up to here, and I am willing to offer a mutually beneficial arrangement. Why, you did indeed, and we are exceedingly grateful for it. Spied the signs on the way up. Our team has a keen interest in much of the research stored here, but Cataclysmic Ends, which I presume you're here to destroy, don't like the sound of that at all. By all means, burn every last trace, but let us keep the rest, and you'd benefit as well.
The idea of any Order research falling into Auntie's Choice hands is utterly abhorrent to me. I advise a rigorous refusal, as in no witnesses.
I could hear that, hoping she's not your main negotiator here. Oh, nothing particularly heinous. We may conceivably utilize some information in the possible formation of potential new products. No harm to you, or anyone.
Can't really predict how Auntie's Choice would market heretical miscellany, but I could easily foresee them rushing detrimental cognitive enhancers to market.
Unfortunately, she's right, and our R&D ain't what it used to be. We'd best be careful with any sensitive intel.
Understood. But if it's all the same to you, I'll just dawdle here while you complete the process. You know, in case you decide to change your mind.
I'll prep the burners and make sure we have no more visitors. Burners are lit. Control board is activated. Commence the burn down process.
Well then, that seems sufficiently carbonized, cinderized. No half measures from the Order. Say what you will about them, but they are nothing if not thorough.
Excellent. Well, a deal's a deal. Meet me downstairs after you're done here, and we'll settle up.
And all Auntie's Choice receives from it all are some distractful diversions. Well, that should decimate Auntie's Choice productivity for the foreseeable future. Nicely done.
My original notes and research are burnt to a crisp. It's over, finally.
I'm sorry, but I saw on the terminal that an external party gained authorization to study it. There's at least one set of copies out there. Give me some time. I'll find them.
What do you need from me?
To go on and live your life. Round other people, not holed up in a dilapidated shack. We'll settle the rest.
You can't possibly expect to leave me behind again without a fight.
Why don't we burn that bridge when we get to it? We still need to get out of here first.
I have myself muted, but that's the screaming we heard from earlier. He got burned to a crisp. Oh, that room was burned to a crisp too. I like how she's like, we should definitely search everything. We might be able to find some useful stuff. But all of the places to search require lockpicking to get into. Motherfucker. The amount of shit tied behind one skill is, without any other options, is just ridiculous. I feel like they're really, really shoving lockpicking. There's that dead guy.
Pleasure doing business with you. I can't wait to monetize this brain puzzle garbage.
Be sure to try it. Should be right engaging. For anyone with a little gray in their upper story.
Huh. Maybe I will at that. We deeply appreciate your assistance in further expanding the ever-growing Auntie's Choice proprietary insight catalog. Be seeing you.
Suppose this is goodbye.
You take care now, you hear? Start bawling. Just start crying out of nowhere. Like a bit of a fight, insist on joining us to destroy copies.
No. I recognize that look in Marisol's eyes. There's nothing for it. Been interesting to see you. Before I forget, I meant to give you this little something I made.
So we're good? You and I. Everything settled?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but good as ever. Don't think I don't see what you're doing with all this, though. You've always been who you are, but you weren't you for decades. A new cause comes up and you take it on immediately. Because saving the universe is easier than confronting yourself. Whoever you are now, whoever you're going to be, just take care. Don't be a stranger.
Goodbye, Anais.
We should probably go. You all right? For the record, I too liked Anais, whatever. So how soon can we start hunting down the researchers? Yeah.
Yes, she's every bit as keen-edged, vexatious, and contrary as I remembered her. Appreciate your support. Been a spell since I could rely on anyone like that. Though, suspect that's my own damn fault. Anais snuck something by me again, didn't she? What was that last thing she said? Don't be a stranger. Right. All right. I suppose you remain on my good side.
Guess we'll see how things go.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Sure. All right. Still spinning character randomly when you get... okay. All right. Well, last thing is this. Still don't have a fast travel point around here, which is very bizarre. Very odd. Awkward. We do have this. Complication with this blubbo. Might as well do it. I might just walk there and use the workbench on my way. $55 damage, 65 damage, and it's cold. Change the damage type to frost. Frost damage stacks chilled, slowing the target's movement and attack speed. Mods. Ooh, would be nice if these were... Oh boy. Trying to find this list. There it is. No modifications. What the fuck? But the fuck? Wait, is that like a mod I can't remove? Oh, it might be like a special one that's always chilled and you can't change it. Fuck. Great. So I finally I found my first version of that rifle, and it's one I can't put my mod in because it's a specialized version. That fucking sucks balls. Oh, holy shit.
Damn. Seems that rift doesn't want us getting into the archive.
That doesn't matter. I got a thing to handle rifts. Protectorate. Boy, I could really do without. Is there a way to turn that damn thing off? Because the game does not pause when that dumb, oh look, you killed a guy thing shows up. And shows cinematic deaths off. Thank you. That just results in me getting hit a bunch while I'm watching some dumb thing die. When I could have done a quick follow-up attack to deal with something. Alright. Doors barred shut. I was gonna say, every time I run into somebody who says a door is barred shut, and we go to the other side, it's never actually barred at all. It just can't be opened from that side for some reason. Ooh. That is a giant
No use
rift.
standing around. Pull out that rift modulator and fire it up.
Yeah, sure. Bit far away, but you know. Unless there's a smaller rift nearby I'm missing. Plasma cutter. Ow. I'm assuming you have to go through here to get there. In the first place, yeah, this looks like it. And we're gonna have, I guess, scrappers probably. Or, oh no, this is a weird cult showed up here. Right? That makes you wanna, okay, hold on. If it's the cult, hold on. If it's the cult, I gotta fast travel. I wanna bring Crazy Lady with me then. Why can't I fast travel at this time? Go to the incognito. Everybody updates. I can upgrade the old lady's equipment, hopefully.
Lovely day for a coup, dear. The only surprise about the Protectorate's consul usurping the Sovereign's authority is it did not happen sooner. May the plan favor us against...
Yep, plan favor us. Okay. So we have Blast Barrel. Merciless Pistol now deals damage in an area. Also, it deals slightly more damage. Pistol now applies plasma side effects much more effectively. Also, deals slightly more damage. Let's do AoE. Plasma Absorber gains immunity to plasma side effects, and the effectiveness of her armor slightly increased. Shock side effects. I have no idea which is worse. I mean, shock seems... Okay, so shock, in my experience, does more damage to you and can cause crowd control to NPCs than plasma. And I have no idea what plasma's overall other effect is. So we'll go with shock immunity. Marshall gains a shield whenever you spend gadget energy. Also slightly increased effectiveness for armor. Gains charge for her companion ability whenever she takes damage. Also slightly increased effect. Okay, the shield probably might be nice since I use that all the time to get myself a shield. Shock absorber. Oh, I can probably add to her armor, their armor, maybe. Huh. Okey dokes, okey dokes. All right. I'm gonna have to make this stupid run again. Oh, so this is the order support optional. May do that, may not. We're going to do this thing first. I mean, out of everybody, the stupid math cult is the one I feel like I'm more inclined to help, though they do seem to be the ones partially responsible for everything getting worse. Not necessarily them as a whole, but like someone within the order. Definitely is what was caused what's-her-name to be all batshit crazy and blow everything up at the beginning of the game. Okay, we're going there.
Over here!
Who the fuck are you? Oh, right.
You. I don't know you. But you, I do. It's good to see you, Asa. It's me, Severin. You know, I've never been to Cloister before. It's cold.
What is wrong with you? Void, damn it! Did they mentally refresh you?
No, let's just say I'm well lubricated. You tried the new Prestige gin? It helps when you have to do something you really don't want to do.
Got a bad feeling about this.
I didn't say that. I simply said I thought he'd see through the fake kill order.
Oh, I did. That's why I'm here. I made the mistake of questioning it too loudly to too many of the Dawn. The Exalted Leader summoned me. She knew about the message I'd sent to you.
Dagmar met you? Face to face? You're lying. She meets with no one but me.
Wait, what?
That's right. She only meets with her second in command. When she summoned me, she said my message had ruined everything. The kill order was real. It came from her. In order to save myself, to save the Dawn, I had to do this. She promised I'd take your place. And I'm a coward. I didn't want to die. There are a bunch of sentinels in hiding. When I give the word, they're to execute both of you. I'm sorry, Asa.
Wait. What? The leader of your fanatical cult is untrustworthy? Who could have seen that coming?
I do not appreciate your mockery.
That's pretty easy.
This is a true betrayal.
Yep.
One that demands to be paid for in blood. Starting with Acolyte Severin here.
No. Sentinels! Target confirmed! Help! Sentinels! Ah!
Well, that was fast. You know, it is not lost to me that I have taken primarily weakness damage as bonus damage, and I'm using a shotgun. Not really the weapon type for it when you think about it. Oh. Oh my. Ow. And again. Yeah, we'll play the sniper. What was that noise? Oh, she went down.
I can't believe the Exalted Leader sent Severin as bait. Not to mention betraying the Dawn to save her own life. What a coward. The unspeakable things I will do when I find her. Well, once I find her. The Exalted... No, I won't refer to her as such any longer. Dagmar continually moved around for safety. She always initiated contact with me. We do know that she was in league with the Sentinels, though. There's nothing of it but to get ourselves inside their headquarters on Praetor. We'll track her by accessing their comm system. Lots of killing, I'd assume. And we don't need to worry about their systems. My parents were vigilant. I stole their access codes when I was younger, but never had the nerve or call to use them. Once we do, they'll become unusable, as they'll set off all sorts of alarms. I did mention the killing, didn't I?
Yeah. Your parents were vigilant?
What of it? So were a lot of people. It is no longer of any matter, regardless. They are dead. And no, before you ask, I did not kill them.
I didn't think you did. I would never have thought that. Let's get out of here. Okay, so the head of the crazy order is also part of the Sentinel thing, which is the consul guy. The consul guy is in charge of the Sentinels, which is like the weird spy branch of whatever this organization, the Protectorate, and he has taken over. Huh. Okay. Weird, but okay. Well, we're gonna just go to go to the giant anomaly.
A quick want something.
Oh, great. Yeah, Dawn Agitator. Oh, you do have a gun. Oh, there's a knife.
Show yourself.
No. And they're both down. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. What are you shooting at? They're like throwing the crap at me all the time. Holy shit. Holy shit, those guys have got great aim with their grenades. Can't even fucking see me, they're landing them at my feet. Yeah, you definitely do more shock damage than fire damage in this game. Oh shit. Ooh, that was kind of out of nowhere.
I'm coming for you.
Apparently this is a big encounter because they just keep spawning. I ain't taking my fucking chances. Whew. What is the fuck up with the what's what? I wasn't able to read that in time. Holy dicks. Good old food. That was an insane amount of people though. Fucking grenade piece of shit. Least you can do is drop a ton of your grenades for you to pick up. Oh yeah, this definitely would have been a town. Oh man, it looked like grenades, but it wasn't grenades. It was the ammo. For a split second, it looked like I picked up 88 grenades. I was like, oh wow, and then now. Provisions dispenser. Frost grenade. Might as well own it. I will buy for grenades. Since I can't reliably make them without a resource you can only really seem to get on Eden. Numbing agent. Okay. Frost, explosive. Solving the conflict around Chantry seating. It has come to my attention that a certain amount of ruckus has occurred over the seating in the Chantry. While it is true that the studies have found those occupying the third pew reliably perform 0.15926% better than others in their cohort. Okay, we may not allow our personal desires to succeed to create strife within the whole. What the fuck? Okay. Therefore, effective immediately, every seer will maintain a rotational roster of their lecture and laboratory participants, ensuring each person receives a co-equal 3.14 hours in those pews before any individual is allowed to repeat. This rotation shall be continued ad infinitum. This should put an end to the irrational number of conflicts that have been occurring around these issues. Seer Putnam. Sure. You know, it occurs to me, if I keep applying, let's say I go 12 medical, I'm thinking of doing that. If I go 12 medical and I pick up that other perk that allows me to use stuff while I'm crashing, will that add to my crashing? Therefore, I keep crashing, perpetually continuing my crash out the whole time? Or can you not gain poisoning while you're crashing until the crashing is over? Because it could go either way, depending on how they've decided to do it. But it'd be kind of hilarious if it, while you're crashing, if you use the inhaler with the perk, it perpetuates the crash out. Would also make a lot of sense. To some extent, anyway. Oh, look, a medical 11. Use the chemicals from it to formulate a trauma kit. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can just make trauma kits if I can find a workbench.
I found what I was looking for. No need to continue messing with the Dawn's communication devices.
Fair enough. Pick up blood-soaked Gothic helmet. Base health, huh? Man, I should just sell all of my like lockpicks and whatever's because I can't use them. Plenty of shock rods, plenty of plasma across the board. Got plenty of heavy rounds. Mini rockets use a hilariously low amount of black powder compared to heavy rounds, but you are, of course, only making 10. Ah, plasma rounds. I have 10. I can make 8 more. Very good. Storm grenades require Volt Spore. Whatever that is, they're only from that one planet, I guess. That's a thing I picked up before. I mean, obviously I picked it up. What I mean is it's like a plant or something, like you harvest it, I think. Oh, I can see at the bottom. I'm down to like 19 bonus armor. That's nifty. Single frost grenade will kick me up a bunch. Wonder why. Wait, how many trauma kits do I have? I have 1 trauma kit. I got 3. And we're up to 26 armor. Or 25 armor, one of the two. $47 total armor. That thing's got a 22 base. So we are at, yeah, an extra 25 bonus armor. And that will slowly deplete over time. Oh, great. All right. Be nice if there was another store where I could actually buy weapons. Or if I could just find a weapon. Oh, my security lockbox. Gonna be something in there. All right, giant oversized rift. See if this little device will do anything. Wonder if that'll stay that way or if it'll shrink up like everything else again. I'm assuming it'll shrink up, but that's just, yeah. So apparently after the rift appeared, that's when all the crazy people showed up, so there's no telling who's stuck in here, but they're probably not with the crazies. Crate full of mysterious rations. You find a crate full of Protectorate rations with dented tins and shoddy labels. A curious odor permeates the air. Investigate. It's unclear exactly what's inside these rations, but it's definitely not official Protectorate Crabble meat. A shipping label notes that crate arrived here from a secondary landing pad on Cloister near Winter's Grass via 1 Sub Rosa okay. Shakedown Sub Rosa for info. That's weird. Same thing. Okay. Transition to the archive. So this used to be the math order, but there's Sub Rosa shit here, so maybe something what? Perk point what? Oh, hey, look at that. We are medical. We want the yeah, while crashing, continuously regenerate a small amount of health. Let's see here. So we're going to want to grab this one next at 26. You unlock additional primer slot, allowing you to use the effect of multiple primers at once. And then we got 28. Probably will be where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So lasting high. Inhaler effectiveness while crashing, but crash depletion rate. You died? I'm in what? In what? Warframe or the wrist to rain thing? Inhaler effectiveness. You can now use your medical inhaler while crashing, but at reduced efficiency, crashes no longer. Tamed creatures don't care about that at all. Zeririum. That is like a useful overall perk for environmental shit and maybe using for whatever, but this one for sure. So at least these two, which would be 26 and 28. Don't know what to do with the rest there. So then we have, okay, hold on. So then we have science, that's 2 more levels. Blah blah 6, that's 12. Then what? I don't really need to bring medical higher than 12. That'll be 26. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. That's like 4 more. That's 8 more points. 8 more points I could put literally anywhere. I could bring gun up just for the sake of the damage. I could throw 3 points into lockpick and hacking just so I have those now. You know what? I'll probably bring observation up. Might as well just keep working on the weak spot damage and be able to observe more shit. Maybe 2 points in science for the lulz of it. 2, and that would bring me up to 5. That'd leave me with 6. 16 observation. Yeah. Why not? Okay. That's what we'll do. Risk ranting. Yeah, okay.
We route all disruptive influences.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post.
Wait. The Protectorate have the entrance to the archive well fortified. Attacking straight on seems ill-advised. Before we go further, should we discuss a plan?
Perhaps we should sneak around a bit first, find some way to undermine their forces. We could really use allies here. We could really use allies here?
The Order desperately want to regain control of the archive. We could offer to hand it to them later, after we process the data, in exchange for help now.
Anti or the Order? I suppose it depends which flavor of ally interests you. Bits, math, or both.
Both? All right, hear me out. Maybe an ill-advised frontal assault is the last thing they're expecting. Securing allies first seems like the best possible course of action. Let's leave here for not super now.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Okay, I didn't realize this was the thing with the allies. I thought allies were like after the fact or some shit. Okay. And I'm far more inclined to work with the Order than Auntie's choice. All right. Maybe we will get on companion quests then for now. Then come back and do this. I feel like doing these things as much as possible before continuing main story progress. You and Inez decided to kill the doctor, ending. I didn't decide that. I was just sort of reasoning to her, and then she just decided off that reason to kill him. Ending experiments for good. You should return to Ethel's lab in Fairfield to investigate the mechanical augmentation you picked up. Message with Tristan came to meet him at the Arbiter's training camp in Paradise Island. Hopefully he's all right. Pretty sure both of those are in Eden. Stabbing at Shadows. Dagmar must be somewhere in the Sentinel's headquarters, but Azza doesn't know where. She's just heading to the facility's communications building where she can attempt to trace to Dagmar's whereabouts. Okay. Back to ship. There we go. I meant to go to the incognito. That's fine. We'll just have 2 loading screens. We could have had 1.
Have an update about that personal matter. You know, the one that might end the universe.
Oh, yeah, the ending universe
the other
one.
universe-ending thing. Back at Winter's Grasp, I found someone was continuing Anais, Sir Bujold's research. Believe I have a lead on their identity.
Research could destroy the universe. Probably shouldn't let that happen.
I wholly agree. I pieced together information from earlier leading to Golden Ridge on Dorado. Oddly enough, to the anchor hold at Matriarch's Mercy Monastery. I had Val set the location on our map. I recognize we're juggling multiple crises, but I'd suggest we journey there sooner than later.
All right.
May all
our endeavors, blah, blah, blah. Indeed. Okay. Why do I have two things here? That's right. Yeah, never mind. All right, so we have I know where hers is at. Where's Tristan's at? Is it also on El Eden? Okay, good. We will bring Tristan and what's her name along. Right, already did. Oh, we did get a new one of these things. The Lonesome Ranger. Magazine size between the eyes. While in combat and not attacking, gain 33% attack every 2 seconds until your next attack. Reload or swap weapon, max 3 stacks. Okay, so this is basically a good snipey thing. I think I've seen that before. Murder's best friend. Tactical projectile defense. Ugh. Native species. Light armor. Sound radius your weapons is decreased by 25%, decreased by 50% with your sting skill. Okay. Manager's tasking hat. Versatile master. When you are killed during combat, all living companions are knocked out. You immediately revive to your max health for each knocked out companion. It has 3-minute cooldown. New point of view. Neotech imaging. See the world through a modern digital filter. If you are defeated while wearing the hat, you pay bits to get revived. Bolzerk, I remember that existing. 50% health while hit in melee, you gain bonus damage. Menacing Mask. Persistent Shiver. Melee weapons deal 10% of your sneak attack bonus in combat, which is pretty solid because is 35% per point, so it's 3.5% bonus, whatever. The Lonesome Ranger. Between the eyes. I remember that one too. I just picked one up. Why are all these ones I remember? What the hell's the new one? Killing Spree. Coats with blood after each stealth kill. Granted, I remember that one. Physically come to close will automatically. I remember that. You no longer take burning damage from burn, instead healing while burning. Oh, that's cool. This might be the one, the new one. Sound radius for weapons decrease. Yeah, okay. That I think this is the new one I picked up. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go with Tristan and Enzel. Remembering the Sovereign's family. May they rest in perfection. Prepare to bow your heads in mandatory mourning. Mandatory mourning. It's so absurd.
All these rifts got everyone riled up, including me. What are we supposed to do if we encounter one?
Oh, you shoot it. Take that a bomb.
I ain't even close to hitting
Shoot the anomaly. Hello, Ethel.
Ah, Inez. Have you come back for a tune-up? I've got just the injection for that. Freezes those pesky muscles right back into place.
No, yeah, a tune-up sounds good. I got a device that might help stabilize what I got going on up on the shoulder. Ought to let me use my graft all the more often. Think you can install it?
Oh, well, this device is unusual and rather ingenious, if I may say so. Hold still, dear. This should take but a moment. There. I dare say you won't be needing any tune-ups in the near future, but I do trust you'll find an excuse to come by for the occasional visit. Where did you find such a device, anyhow? What is it, dear? You look, well, a bit like you've been stung by a terror ray. I've got ointment for that too, you know.
I've got this weird rash down. Tell her about it. Tell her about the lab.
There's a grafting lab way out on Cloister that was still operational. Till recently. I found it, Doc. And... Law. I ain't seen any horrors like that.
Still operating? Inez, do you feel all right? The program was shut down more than 6 months ago. Any further funding would be in direct violation of Auntie's orders.
I know what I saw. They were brutalizing folk and creatures, paying them no mind, giving them no honor, even if they succumb to the process. The doctor there, he killed a friend of mine. And you're telling me you knew nothing of it?
Inez, I swear I didn't.
Why would she?
That sounds... Oh, Sovereign's mercy, that sounds precisely like what I would protest with every breath.
The creatures they were experimenting on broke out of their cages, killed most of the staff. But you know what's worse? Keeping a dead soldier's body on display. Like a thing. I found the doctor in charge, still alive, cowering. I killed him, and let his sick aims die along with him. There's no good that can come of his work. Nothing.
But this ain't the extent of it, I fear. I need to find out who's responsible for all.
Oh, Inez, I know you do. But with the program officially shuttered, it would be awfully difficult to ascertain which individual has the pockets to fund such a... Wait. Yes, that does shed light on a correspondence I received recently. A vice president sent a message asking for my presence and scientific expertise to discuss a unique opportunity. I found the secrecy odd at the time, but I do suppose it lines up with your discovery.
I was he's looking for Rasmussen's replacement.
Ain't surprising. What's his name? Where can we find him?
His name is Willard Conan, VP of Experimental Operations. The very man who was in charge of the grafting program at its inception. He's... Oh, I know that look. If you mean to do something, I beg you.
Doc, with all due respect, what I do with him when I get there is my own damn business.
I will help you. Vice President Conan's office is aboard the Undisputed Claim, the flagship of Auntie's Choice. I do not know where exactly, as I've never been, but it's my understanding that you will need to present this calling card to gain entry. Inez, all I ask is that you remain safe. A terrible wrong has been done, but do not throw your life away to right it. You might seek justice via other means.
I can't promise anything, Doc, but I'll try. Thank you for everything.
Hey, got that done. And also there is a workbench nearby. Reminds me also we're 20. I was gonna say I probably haven't put our points into whatever. What's okay? Items the potency of your party's biomass weaponry will always deal. I don't have that. As crafts a custom primer for you. Equipping it into your hailer and using it applies a buff for a long duration. While the buff is active, kills caused by the party heal you for a small amount. The primer has a very low toxicity usage. Interesting. Is that always in my inventory? Like, do I always have access to that now? Symbiotic primer. 6.2% health healed each time the party scores a kill. Applies a long-lasting buff that heals anytime someone in your party scores a kill. The question is, does that count if I score a kill? Or just if they do? If I can get health off kills, that'd be pretty nice. Healing through hurting. Together! 30 seconds. I could definitely slot that into the, whatever thing. And then does... No, Tristan, okay. While Tristan is exposed to Zeranium, he rapidly regenerates health. Weird. While Tristan is in Zeranium, his companion ability to recharge considerably faster. I'd rather you heal off Zeranium. Enemies taunted by Tristan's ability are goaded instead. Goaded enemies do not use cover and take additional damage. After using his companion ability, Tristan is frenzied for a duration. While frenzied, he deals bonus melee damage, attacks more often, and moves faster. It could be. Charges his target and ending the charge with powerful blow. The target and enemies nearby take massive damage from the hit and are knocked down. Additionally, all enemies in a moderate range around Tristan are taunted by him. And we'll go with the frenzy. Every enemy ignoring cover and just rushing him seems like a really bad idea. They ain't got the health or armor to survive. Oh, this is literally her first upgrade. I forgot about that. Christ. Bio Barrel. Silence Bio Barrel. Grants immunity. Grants immunity to corrosive side effects. Releases a stunning spray from armor when damaged in melee. Temporarily dazes enemies in the area. Also slightly increases the armor. Okay. And now to here for Tristan's thing.
Silent as a tomb. I hope we aren't too late. If Virgil's not about, he's like to be in the training grounds depths. There's a lift that will take us lower, located behind the door next to those stairs.
Letter to home. Our training to become fully fledged arbiters continues apace. The facility is well hidden and well guarded. Arbiter Nebs tells us that certain lessons must be absorbed in isolation, even the protectorate we love, and so we remain exiled behind these walls. Here we go.
Kristen! It's a relief to see a friendly face. Do come up.
Moderate mini rolls. All right. Up we go.
Virgil! Oh, thank the architect I found you intact. We visited the Supreme Arbiter's office in Central Control and found something impossible.
Impossible? Why is it impossible? So that you may claim ignorance as to the truth of what you've uncovered?
For roving executioners, you arbiters sure have more than your share of drama. Sounds like you know something we don't.
Fine. If you're still so thick-skulled, Tristan, then I can see I've no choice but to confess. Hold. Do you hear movement?
Attention, Arbiter Virgil Montag. Under the jurisdiction of the Council, we stand to bring you low. Do not resist.
Damnation! I knew the Sentinels were looking for me, but I did not expect they would come to this place. We have no choice but to fight. I can operate our turrets from this location, but you must engage the Sentinels head-on to prevent our being overwhelmed. Go now!
Arbiter Montag, lay down your arms. Surrender and die.
Shouldered uniform. Knit enhancing material. I'll take a look at what that does. I guess we're running down there and something.
Prudence dictates somebody worthy of review. That cover spot looks much better.
Out of sight and on the way. Let's get you healed.
Free thinker.
Have you no manners?
Those fools were but an expeditionary force. I've no doubt the bulk of their number remains on the surface. I shall take an alternate path to prepare a surprise for our would-be assailants. Then I shall flank them as you engage them.
Hold! You were beginning to say something before we were ambushed. I would care to hear it.
Ike, we cannot have this conversation until we are safe. Engage those on the surface and I shall join you. Go now.
Yeah, okay. Oh, a turret broke. Well, that's okay. Not gonna bother trying to loot that. Are we supposed to go to the surface from... probably this is the only way to get to the surface from here. He's going through an alternate route.
Hostile ahead. What's the play, Commander?
Help you? Mediating! Lethal! It worries me. My injuries are not superficial.
Why will this door not open? Oh my god. Fucking take damage. You are literally in my crosshair and everything is ignoring you. So I have the... Okay, hold on. I have the perk now, right? So I find out the perk doesn't fucking work and it was all pointless. While crashing, you continuously regenerate a small amount of health. 2% per second. I'm currently crashing. I was supposed to regenerate 2% per second. I don't know about you, but that bar ain't moving up at all. Nope. Nope. My health is 90. 1, 2. Still 90. Maybe I wasn't crashing. Okay, now I'm definitely regenerating per second. That's nice. Why is Tristan angry at me? Okay, well, we will find out why Christian is. Well, we'll just reload that. I don't know why he decided to attack me immediately. Maybe because I shot. I mean, he literally attacked them, and then he. I don't know. I'm confused.
It seems. Taking punitive action.
Thought to reload. Minimizing exposure.
During the balance, invasive element.
In due time, I'm unready.
Out of sight, on the way. To the rescue. Sight unseen.
No, I'm not gonna trauma kit. Maybe his like friend died and he went all crazy on me or some shit. I have no idea. It's very confusing.
I can't step down here.
Dang it.
This way. Out of sight and on the way.
Oh yeah, one use doesn't completely. Girl, you are just in the way. Oh, I think it's because he dies. I think if he dies, he goes berserk. That is my guess. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Our being at odds with the Consul is one thing, but that was a small army. What have you done?
You already know whether you're willing to admit it or not. Do you sincerely have a need for me to spell it out before you'll face the truth? Very well then. Tristan, you stand before the murderer of the Supreme Arbiter.
Looks like I owe Niles 10 bits. Gonna be honest, saw that one's coming, but I'm not gonna say anything.
I don't believe this. The Consul must have captured you and sent you to mental refreshment. It's the only...
Open your eyes, Rao. Those Sentinels were here with due cause. The elimination of a murderer. The Supreme Arbiter was planning to send a message in her final moments, pledging allegiance to the Consul. Who do you think bore witness to those final moments?
You caught her pledging her support to the Consul, so you executed her.
I did what I thought was just.
No. You lied to me?
I had to. I knew that if you learned what had transpired, why I did what I did, it would destroy you.
Would it? Or were you just trying to save yourself from my wrath?
If a traitor outranks you, how are you supposed to judge them? You've got one chance to explain what happened and why you did what you did. Try to calm down. You need to think rationally about our next course of action. If a traitor outranks you, how are you supposed to? Every time someone's accused him of being a traitor, which he technically is, Tristan right now. He always pulls rank, like it's his rank is what is the most important thing in relation to that. Traitor outranks you, how are you supposed to?
We've no proof anyone was a traitor. And even if we had, it should still have been formally presented to Protectorate High Command.
Protectorate High Command? Puppeted by the Consul, you mean?
The truth would have come out, one way or another. There are other leaders. Vigilance could have looked into the matter.
Oh, don't be a fool. The Vigilance could not even be bothered to stand against him as he wrested more and more power for himself. No. I had to take matters into my own hands.
You're right. You're right. I can't let emotion get the better of me. This is not the first time we've encountered the paradoxical nature of Protectorate law. Each time we did, you convinced me to stay my hand, and I do not regret those I spared. Our prior conclusions inform my present feelings. I theoretically understand what Virgil did, for there was no proper decision he could make. But I cannot view this objectively. Virgil killed our mentor. It's madness. I cannot simply let that stand. Can I?
The fact you're hesitant here means you know executing Virgil is wrong. I'm thinking like With things like that, why are you having so much trouble executing Virgil? Your only alternative is to execute him, and doing so wouldn't bring your mentor back.
You mistake my aim for one of vengeance. I still care deeply for Virgil. I do not blame him. But I must do what is just.
Let me ask you this. What would you have done in Virgil's shoes?
I don't know. He was right when he said the Consul would simply manipulate High Command. But the law is clear on this. It is explicitly illegal for an inferior to execute their superior. The issue must be accelerated to a higher authority. But is addressing traitorism not the utmost priority of any arbiter? Is not the betrayal of everything we stand for more significant than a breach of protocol?
Forget all that. What's your conscience telling you to do? Conscious. It sure seems like that to me. Well, is there anything else he could have done? Any alternatives?
No. And even if there was, maybe this was right. We must think for ourselves if Arcadia is to survive. I cannot bring myself to execute my sworn brother.
That's good. I wasn't fancying a fight with an arbiter anyways.
Oh, it would doubtless have been bloody. I cannot be certain who would have prevailed. I know not what to make of the Supreme Arbiter's betrayal. I'll have to ruminate on it for some time. But that aside, I forgive you, Virgil. You are spared.
Good on you, Rao. Ain't healthy to let the hammer solve all your problems.
I don't know what to say. I just wish there had been some other option.
If you two want to cry it out, I could turn around. You did something unfathomably difficult, and you did it in the name of justice. Considering the other options I've seen for the Protectorate, I'd take death. This melodrama is turning my stomach. Are you done? You did something unfathomably difficult, and you did it in the name of justice. Considering the other options I've seen for the Protectorate... Something unfathomably difficult you did. I don't know what the fuck to say here based off what, but I don't know what to say. I just wish there'd been some other option. It's something unfathomably difficult. I'll go with that.
That's all well and good, but it shan't undo my actions or bring anyone back. I must live with that. 1,000 words of thanks for meeting me here, Tristan. I know not what the future holds for us, but for the time being, I must make myself scarce. Though, before I go, a parting gift. May Tristan make use of it better than I.
Go with the Sovereign's blessing, brother. And be careful. If you survive today only to be brought low by an agent of the Consul at a later point, I shall be most annoyed. Commander, this has all been draining.
Yeah.
I need time to process what we've learned today. What I've done. Later, I hope we might discuss it.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna loot everybody here first. I really need to find like a map of where all this stupid collectible shit is for that one lady who needs 10 things that are just somewhere on this island. It's a lot. Oh, turret. Right, he did say he was going to turn the turrets on and then come a different way. Oh, turrets. Well, it's too late for that. On the incognito. So is this Tristan's second upgrade? Huh.
Commander, I've been thinking. Can I bend your ear a moment?
Sure.
We got the intel we need, Commander. The undisputed claims our destination. When we find Willard and stop this law-damned program in its tracks, Auntie's Choice will get what's coming to them. Been doing some thinking about ending the grafting program for good. It's gotta happen. I just didn't think it would start this way. With me turning murderer. I didn't want to believe you about Auntie's Choice. But you were right. Ain't no better than Spacer's Choice. Making either of them see reason is an impossibility. Our overlords had a saying in Tau Ceti. If you got a rabid canid, you put it down before it maddens the whole pack. They used to say it about us workers, like we were the problem. It was terrifying. But now I reckon I see some sense in that saying. Retribution never came for the folk at the top back then, but it certainly can now.
Worrying me a little bit. What you doing something you can't regret?
What if I think I already have? I wonder if this is what Ortiz had in mind when he sent me that message. He trusted my judgment, knew I always aimed to do right by him and folk everywhere, but he also knew both of us had been lied to when we joined up. The notion that our taking extraordinary risks would pay dividends. Do you think he knew this would be the final straw?
Maybe. No one matters what you do next.
Thanks, Commander. Maybe this is what folk mean by the architects setting things in motion. If I hadn't broken my contract, I wouldn't be here. Maybe proving myself was never the intention. Maybe this is what I was meant to do. Suppose we're fixing to find out.
And a crazy lady. Ah, there's Tristan waiting at the commander's front thingy, whatever.
Commander, I've had some time to process what transpired with Virgil. Despite the manner of what Virgil has done, I cannot help but be glad I did not need to slay him. I can only hope he does not run afoul of further sentinels. I still have much doubt about my path, but I don't believe Protectorate law is as ironclad as I once thought.
It's incredibly filled with contradictions, so that, yeah. Never thought I'd see the day.
Having good intentions does not spare you. Doing what you think is right does not spare you. This cannot be justice. Yet what can I do? More than 100 years of Protectorate society cannot be changed by a lone body. Can it?
He asks, hoping the answer is yes. All you can do is try to uphold justice, actual justice, not Protectorate ideals. It seems too far gone. As far as I'm concerned, you should abandon the Protectorate. One person can't be expected to change everything, but trying is better than not. All you can do is uphold justice, actual justice, not Protectorate ideals.
But how? I see. I must follow my own path, my own sense of right and wrong. I can only hope it has been cultivated properly. I shall remain with the Protectorate, interpreting its laws through a moral instead of a punitive lens. Innocent until proven guilty is a novel concept. But it is worth a try.
Not an ass anymore. Christ. I'm impressed. A lot of particular subjects have the awareness to make a change. What do you feel about all that?
A drunken, disorderly subject once struck my faceplate with an electrical pitchball stick, resulting in a concussion. My head pounds worse now, but my heart feels lighter. When we began traveling together, I was not sure what to make of you. But your input throughout our time together has been invaluable. I deeply appreciate your hand in this investigation, Commander, and in entertaining my incertitude. Let us move forth to free Arcadia from injustice.
Okie dokie. So I guess that was all the Tristan stuff. Does that mean we have... Oh, hold on. That means we probably have all of this stuff now. Oh, Lua spy missions. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. They are they're yeah. No, they involve some crazy parkouring bullshit from what I remember. It's been a long time since I've done those. All right, let's see here. Tristan Gauntlet gains a flamethrower. That sounds hilarious. Sure, I can change these anytime I want, so it doesn't matter. Grants a bonus damage based on Tristan's armor value, also increases the effectiveness of his armor. Grants immunity to AoE damage, but also greatly increases the effectiveness of his armor. 29 armor, solid. 25 armor. I'm gonna go with bonus. Okay, bonus to damage based on Tristan's armor value. I'm gonna go with the most armor, so he takes less damage. That is everyone, yeah. So these three still need their shit. And that'll be everything. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I actually remember doing a bunch of Lua, like spy missions and stuff, and I don't remember why. Might have been for some specific mods, but I can't remember. But I do remember doing a lot of parkour, puzzle, jumpy shit on there. Yeah. Okay. Lady needs to stab some people. Track the researcher down to where Golden Ridge. Discover Dagmar's held a leader called Trade at Winter Kill. Must be somewhere in the Sentinel's headquarters, but Ozzy doesn't know where. She suggested heading to the facility communication building where she attempted. Okay, where? On Dagmar. I think both of these are in the same place. And full measures is the. Okay. Why does it have this on Praetor? Okay, I guess we'll go to Praetor. Search Sentinel Communications to locate. Ah. Okay, I guess we're going back here. Dang. It's the closer building. Problematic, potentially. We'll try the other side this time. You know, there's one observation perk that'd also be worth taking that lets me see where everyone is instead of them being in like a red circle. Pick up Regal Tarts. Well, I got into the building and now I can't get through there because lockpicking. Okay.
So neighborly, suspicion, rightly so.
Yeah, that like red circle. I know there's someone there. I just don't know the way they're facing or the way they're moving or any of that shit. Ooh, okay. They're currently running around. That's not great for me.
Hostile in proximity.
Yes, no shit.
Thinking never made anybody happy.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. Move your heels! The enemies of the Protectorate won't stand around waiting for you to kill them.
Search message from Dagnar Sharp. Enter Oz's passcode. Dagmar Sharp, console, blah blah blah. Ozza still lives despite the kill order. The incompetence of my so-called cultists leave me once again humiliated and offering my humblest apologies. To rectify this inexcusable state of affairs, I have sent a cadre of sentinels to extinguish her life, using her old friend Acolyte Severin as bait. I must beg one less indulgence, if I may. After Ozza is dead, I would like Acolyte Severin delivered to my office for debriefing prior to execution. Huh. Notice to Sentinels. Effective immediately, the Department of Belief, newly established by the Council, shall handle all matters related to the religious development of the Protectorate subjects in our current time of conflict. Once order is returned to the Protectorate's full, they shall enter the Department of Belief, as led by the Council, who shall rule upon all regulations, blah blah blah. We have recently prepared reduction of arbiter-centric rooms to grant greater space for our increased sentinel numbers. Great.
So, Dagmar didn't betray us to the Sentinels. She is a Sentinel, with a fucking office here in Central Control. It's enough to make one take leave of their sanity.
Oh, child, I think that tram has long since cleared the station.
I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that. Fortunately, there's an easy solution to Dagmar's betrayal, one which involves removing her head from her body. Or maybe we should start with the disemboweling? So many choices.
Maybe let's head off on the disemboweling until we talk and confronted her in person. Disemboweled until we confronted her in person. Love your consistency, Ozza, no matter the question. Murder is all. Love your consistency, Ozza, no matter the question. Murder is always the answer. Let's hold off on them disemboweling talk so we can confront her.
Well, as a Helia Leitinger, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you've made it this far. In addition to your wonderful thirst for wanton violence, you were always bright, though still somehow too thoroughly deluded to apprehend the truth. But then again, you never really wanted to, did you?
Wait, your name is Azahelia? That's hilarious. Don't you have a debutante ball to go to? You can stop with the quick comments now and just tell us why you betrayed.
Yes, well, can it truly even be considered betrayal if it was always lies? And Azza's willful ignorance made her the perfect candidate when I started the Dawn at the Consul's behest.
What are you talking about? There were cultists before me.
No, there were not. The fiction of a cult was born out of the need to convince the Sovereign to return to the true spirit of the Protectorate. The Consul feared he was too weak.
Sounds to me like you used Ozza because you were too cowardly to do any of this yourself. So the cult was created to do what? Make the Protectorate even more authoritarian? Authoritarians dreaming of even more power. This would be tedious if it wasn't so terrifying. The cult was created to what? Make the Protectorate even more authoritarian?
You say that as if it's a bad thing.
Yeah, it is.
Society needs to be controlled for the greater good, by any means necessary. Or would you prefer a more corporate way of life?
I'd prefer neither, to be honest. Not a fan of servitude, no matter what you call it. Are those my only choices? If there's anything I hate more than corporations, it's authoritarian bootlickers like you.
Dagmar, all this can't be right. How can you spout such lies? Our cause is righteous.
It's bullshit. It always has been.
Be.
And
You're
there
just...
it is. I almost felt sorry for you, Azahelia. You were so pathetic. So willing to believe specious arguments backed with only the flimsiest of proofs. Ah, well. Such is life. But your usefulness is not yet at an end. Your death will put me back in the Consul's good graces. Goodbye, Aza.
No, that's too quick. What about... No, not painful enough. Yes, that's it. I just need to find a piece of heat-conducting metal and something to peel the skin effectively.
Dear, you really must try to work smarter, not harder, when it comes to effectively inflicting pain or eliminating a target. You'll wear yourself out.
Yes. Give in to the hate. Give in to the dark side. Do it. We'll discuss methods later, but I agree she must die to save you and Arcadia from the cult. That's not helping. Let's table all the killing and torture talk for a moment, at least.
What, you suddenly take issue with my methods? I can think of no reason to curtail the pleasure of my revenge.
Except for the moment, you fucking deranged sociopath.
Violently. Her betrayal warrants no other response.
Just saying we shouldn't act rashly. I'm just saying we shouldn't act rashly.
I know of no other way to act.
Of course. What could I have been thinking? Of course, what could I have been thinking?
The traitor Azahelia Lightinger is in the compound. She is to be terminated forthwith.
No way to open that door outside of hacking for some reason. And I don't see any other way out of this place. Well, here we go killing again. Let me go and put on some fire grenades. Gloop grenade. Ugh, it just sounds wrong. All right.
Sharp enough. Commander, throwing energy your way.
Enemy spotted.
I got that we already did Tristan's thing, huh?
Seeking cover. I repudiate all.
Refusiate? That's just a longer form of refuse. Holy dicks. Let's pop that real quick, huh?
Or avenge my death.
Capacitor out. Get it while it's energized.
Not sure where you put it, but I probably already have it. I wish.
Seeking cover.
Would not refuse medical support.
No party shall dither. Hither and yon. Glory found. Best reload.
Why the fuck did it turn that on? Ow.
The Protectorate endures. Taking cover. Dawdling around here is quarry found.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, shield. Come on, come on, come on. Not sure how much damage I did. Ow, ow, ow. Why can't I? Oh, okay. Apparently I have my shield on again anyways, even though I haven't used energy.
It is a privilege to die with your word. It is a privilege to die. It is a privilege to die. I cease functioning selflessly without complaint or growl.
Oh my god. So confront Dagmar with Aza. So we are definitely clearing this place out. Okay. Wow, she ran all over there. Weird. Hey, level. I think it took a lot.
What?
This paradigm we serve supplies all we deserve.
Recharge for mayhem! Aggressor at hand.
Azahelia Lightinger is still at large. Energy capacitor out. More energy is up for grabs.
Either restore my life or avenge my death. Unfriendly company.
Do try to limit further damage, Commander.
I'm fine.
Lollygag somewhere on.
Commencing hostility.
Is there a reason I can't use this anymore? I keep trying to use my okay. I keep trying to use my shield, but I keep having full energy, and then all of a sudden I have a shield out of nowhere. I'm confused as to what's going on.
Consider self-preservation a priority.
Destroying the balance. Seeking cover.
Do I literally have infinite energy right now or something? Zara.
Who needs to die?
Yes, we go down there.
Ne'er-do-wells.
Ne'er-do-wells. Okay, I was able to turn. Okay, is there like a glitch? Because I just turned on an energy shield, and still have full energy.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
I did it again.
Seeking cover.
Fortificator at ready status.
I'm alive.
Freaking me out. Apparently everybody in this building. We are on a very, very large murder spree at the moment.
Huh? Disruptive
How are you people still around?
Commander.
What? It's like they're spawning out of just random little monster closets. That's what I was looking for.
Form up! They're closing in! Form up! They're closing in!
Well, this place is fucked. What would happen here?
Mobilizing.
I've loosened.
I spy my next victim. I mean a hostile combatant.
Either restore my life
Still
or avenge my death.
Capacitor deployed. Free
got
energy
max
within reach.
energy. What is going on?
B.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Quick once over.
Resorting to violence.
Provisional dispenser. Okay.
Ah, you're still alive. Now, let's not be too hasty here. You seem a rational person. There must be something we can do to resolve this peacefully. Please don't let Azza get her hands on me.
Why are you talking to them, Dagmar? I'm the one you must answer to.
Well, let her talk. What do we got here? Yeah, I don't have either of those.
Well, I'm waiting to hear your ineffectual arguments as to why you should be spared. And then I'll kill you. You can start by telling me why. Why'd you do it, and why me?
Why? I'm a loyal subject to the True Protectorate. What other reason is there? When the Consul tasked me to help save the colony, I did not even think to ask why. And you were an obvious choice. So lost, so dead inside. But then you went berserk. I never could have imagined how you'd take to the killing and mayhem. You brought me great praise from the Consul. Until you started asking questions and killing the wrong people.
Okay, shocking the fulfilling a vulnerable person's head lies turned out so poorly. How exactly starting? I mean, the whole... We already know that part. they started a weird, creepy cult so that they had a reason for what's his name to go to refreshment because it looked like a failing on his part or whatever. And that's what they were using to gain control or whatever. But which wrong people?
Which wrong people didn't she kill? We were supposed to work through intimidation and the perceived threat to our system. Sure, maybe kill some subjects, those that could possibly become threats to the Protectorate, but not the dozens she slaughtered. For Matriarch's sake, she was killing vigilance. And then she started asking questions that would have led to her discovering the truth. She had to die before the Consul decided to cut the link between Azza, him, and the Dawn. Me.
I guess we'll ask this one.
The Consul feared that the Sovereign wasn't up to the task he inherited. He actually believed the subjects no longer needed such a firm guiding hand. So the Consul set to creating a challenge for the Sovereign to rise to make manifest the hidden dangers he refused to see. It began with labeling political subversives members of a fictitious cult. When that didn't work, the Consul enlisted me to make the glorious dawn a reality.
Which is when you decided to make Azza the first real cultist.
Enough of this blathering on. It's well past time for Dagmar and her life to part ways.
I don't care if letting her go yet. Well, not left but the killing.
Combat problem.
Orders are in the red, Commander.
She's dead.
Yep. Did you see the fear on her face when she realized she was gonna die? Hilarious. It's what she deserves. I know she betrayed your trust. It's what she deserved.
Not quite. Our enthusiasm got the better of us. She should have suffered more. It was too quick a death for one who betrayed not only me, but the whole of the Dawn. Now that Dagmar is dead, I'll be leading the Dawn into the glorious future.
You really should disband the Dawn. You don't need them. And they could turn into a threat to you. 17 speech. I'll try this one, see how that goes.
There may be those that do not accept my leadership, but they will die. The Dawn is too important to disband. What little risk any of them may pose doesn't concern me. I can send out a general message from here, informing the cells that the previous Exalted Leader has betrayed us and has been dealt with, and that I am now in charge. I suspect some will simply jump into the closest rift. And to be perfectly candid, I'm hoping there are more than a few that refuse to acknowledge their new leader. Enough to keep my knife skills up at least.
That's better than nothing. Do I not get to loot? Don't teleport me out. Okay,
It's
I'll
done.
just
Let's leave this place.
say I better be able to loot the damn body. It's funny how, well, it's pretty much on brand. I was gonna say, it's funny how she's still like, yep, gotta keep the cult going. It's like, what is it? You mean the fake cult? The fake thing they made up? Yeah, of course you think that. So if I do shields, still not depleting energy. Weird. Extra weird. Where do these stairs go? I guess we'll find out. I've already killed the vast majority of people here anyways. Does it happen with, let's see, what about this thing? Okay, that's draining energy. You know, I think what it was is I turned that on accidentally and then switched equipment, and I think that's what fucked it up.
thinking never made anybody happy.
Threat detected.
Capacitor use dome is breaking. Victory and death.
She is horrible. She literally ran at that one guy and then just couldn't move because he kept shooting her. She just was stunned every time she got shot. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll just walk out of here. Okay. Back to ship, which is over here. Nope. Nope. There we go. Help her not suck balls as much? Yeah, maybe. I mean, the reality is they all have like really low armor. Even the only guy who doesn't is Tristan. We did get her last upgrade though, so the first time Azza would go down each combat, she instead heals to full, also increase effectiveness of her armor. Also increase effectiveness of her armor. When not attacking a target, Azza will camouflage herself, preventing enemies from attacking her and granting her a damage bonus. Ah, probably has a cooldown on it. But yeah, she only has 14 armor. This one gives her 14 armor. So we're at 14 armor now. And either she stealths and then goes and stabs people. When not attacking a target, she will camouflage herself, preventing enemies from attacking her, granting her a damage bonus. If that is something she can do all the time while she's, like physically, the second she's not attacking someone, she just goes invisible. That could be pretty big. Weapon now stuns enemies that aren't targeting her. This can only occur once per enemy. It also has increased damage. This weapon deals more damage to enemies not targeting her directly. It also significantly increases damage in general. 28 damage plus bonus damage, or 26 damage. If we do this, then she goes invisible, runs up with bonus damage, stabs a guy with extra bonus damage because they're not paying attention to her. That might literally just get her one-shot people and then go invisible again. I could see that maybe functioning. Person as I would go down each combat, she instead heals the foe, also increases the effectiveness of her combat. Whatever. These aren't permanent things. We can just change these at will, which is good. I will see at some point. So now we've got her mission to do, and then Inez's mission to do on Auntie's Choice flagship at Golden Ridge. See if he has anything to say.
My blood boils at the Consul's gall. Overtaking the Sovereign at this most vulnerable time for the Protectorate. He will pay 1,000 times for this treachery. Any fool enough to stand beside him will fall as well. Justice will spare none. None!
Hey. To Dorado. Yeah, like, okay. All right, just go to another planet now. I'll also try her thing. I don't know how many people we're going to be killing on this next thing, but we'll see. I really wish I knew where to get my hands on a plasma sniper. I feel like I'd say it's probably something that's been available and I just ignored it. But I keep everything, at least from my current personal view, I've only ever seen it as a mod. And I'm pretty sure just seeing the mod for it is how I've known it exists. I've yet to pick one up somewhere. Well, I did pick this version up, but it's cold damage and I can't replace that mod, which fucking sucks. So I've got to try to find a non-modified one.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Maybe this lady has got it, maybe?
You haven't seen my landmine supplier, have you? I hope he hasn't blown it. Kill me! And him if he doesn't show soon. What fine contraband might I supply you with this day?
Fuck if I know. Yeah, jack shit. But she literally has 1, 2. She's got freaking 2 guns. Everything else are mods. Fuck Christ on a stomach. Ugh, useless.
My noggin sure is sore.
Ruth Bassar is the first among equals.
You may recall, as I stated earlier, my attention is 99.81% occupied.
Yeah. Your long numbers. Nope. Yeah. Let's see here. Outer Worlds 2 antimaterial plasma rifle. Where the fuck do you get it from? It is Order of Ascendant. Okay. That's the area I'm at right now. Where to find the antimatter? Locations goes here. A detailed guide on how to obtain that, and we'll go here. Oh, good. I'm glad they'll go in those locations. Eventually. Okay, that's all bullshit. I have an idea of where it may be. It's a little irritating I haven't found them, but you know, it is what it is. Nah. The vendors have not... I have not seen a single reset or update on vendors. Their shit is not random, it is very specific. They may reset what they have available every day, but they don't change what they have available. Which ain't super great for me. Plus all these stupid dispensers are just... general items. Oh, fuck, they're dead.
I didn't expect us to wander into the scene of a murder, but somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais's research is now.
There were two Anchorite whatever in there earlier. I see only one body.
They should have been sealed in that room to focus on their studies uninterrupted. No one in or out. I'd suspect the missing Anchorite knows something at least. We should ask her. Might be some signs in there of where she went. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais' work was sent here. There might be signs of that, or where the missing Anchorite got off to.
Can't tell if it was the older or the younger one. But I'm seeing bloody footsteps go that way. Private journal. Anchors N.E.A.O. Chow. Do not read this. This means you, Wilhelmina. You flip past hundreds of dense entries full of calculations and notes of arguments Chow was apparently working up for future debates before finding something relevant to your investigation. Later entries mention regular visits by an exemplar Southworth who claimed evidence of innovative means to shortcut the solving of the universal equation. After noting the method's highly unorthodox nature, Chow wrote that she found herself shut out of further discussions, leading to routine scenes of tense awkwardness when Southward dropped in and a marked shift in Brun's beliefs. In the final entries, Chow appeared worried the two were conspiring about something and noted hushed references to an old order research station near Paradise Island named Point Obviation. She began to believe that Brun intended to abandon the monastery Anchorhold to travel there. Chow wrote that when she confronted her cellmate about her suspicions, Brun responded that the idea of leaving Anchor was not one she considered lightly, to which Chow contended that to consider it at all proved a lightness of consideration. In the nearby margins of a +1 point, me is scrawled. Her final entry ends on a note of deep concern, writing, I can clearly foresee that whatever the two have planned may soon occur. It may serve me right to pray for praising putting theory into application the other day. See, okay.
Maybe more to learn here.
Blunt force trauma to the head, a puddle of blood nearby. Uh-huh. That's what I'm doing. How would people get in here normally? Or is literally that little tiny thing the only way you're really in? Which would be weird. A scholar reprimand of the Basar regime. A series of manifesto-like musings from Anchoress Brun have been pinned to the chalkboard, which doesn't make sense. Anyway, most of the comments rail against the current order regime, while others extol the virtues of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. One passage towards the end stands out in particular. The universal equation should be our primary concern. All else is distraction, farce, and needless prolonging of suffering.
I've had a chance to look around. You seem like you've done a thorough sweep. We should discuss what we've uncovered.
I've identified the body. It was Anchoress Chow. Did you see what was posted? Looked like some kind of...
Poor thing. Blunt force trauma to the occipital lobe, I believe. Possible signs of an altercation. Might have been an accident. Might not have been. Hard to say with just a superficial glance. At the very least, her cloister mate Anchoress Brunn has some explaining to do.
Did you what's posted? Like some kind of super dense logic puzzle manifesto.
A disputation of current order methodology focuses mainly on our presiding bishop, but saves ample room for the Laureate Council and previous regime as well. I believe I got the gist by efficiently skimming. The general concern is that the order has lost its way. My old department is repeatedly mentioned in a favorable light. Anais' work is regarded highly. I saw that. I believe it was Anchoress Chow's diary. Spoke about regular visits by an exemplar Southworth who requested access to Anais' work. Chow seemed worried they were conspiring about something, that they'd mentioned an old order research station.
Any idea where Burns went?
That old research facility seems the most likely spot to look next. I know the coordinates on Eden, placed by the name of Point Obviation. I don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious, and the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the Order. There's no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea. I've seen it happen. Things can take on a life of their own at a certain point. The more overt the response, the more unexpected the outcomes. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground.
Back to the ship then.
Time to seek out Anchoress Brunn.
Yes, time to seek out that person. So I think the place I'll be able to get the rifle at, I've gone too far, is on the ice planet. There's that one Order building I never went into. I might be able to get it there. Where the how do I get out of here? There's only like two ways, but I'm pretty sure this was... No, this just got me back up here. Oh my god. Nope. No. I remember this room specifically. It doesn't go anywhere. Ah, here we go. No idea. So I like how the game earlier was basically we got to either go here or here. They basically gave us 3 locations to go. They're like, we can either go here and get the information we need, or we can go here and get the tool we need for portals. And also these people invited us. The story mission that said, hey, we need to go here to get the thing requires the thing from here. So I'm glad I made the right choice in that one, but that was just oh, a separate location. That's the first time any of their missions has required a completely separate location we've never been to. Fascinating.
Halt! Abide! Cease any and all manner of perambulation. Don't know who you all are, but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here. How'd you even find this place? Maybe I should just shoot you and glean details from your logs.
Ah, Exemplar, if I may. Surely you recognize such a notable member of our cohort, Marisol Delgado. The end point?
I can't recall if I ended whoever came up with that name. Surely hope so.
You were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, right up till the end, correct?
More or less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is. Our efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Ancrus Brunn straight away.
Say, when Ancrus first arrived, was she caked in someone else's blood?
No. As the brain of this operation, she usually leaves that sort of work to Exemplar Southworth here.
Ancrus Brunn caked in blood. That's quite amusing. But no, I escorted her here myself, and surely would have noticed. We actually sought to find you and others of your program, Intercessor Delgado. A serendipitous event, you arriving. Nonetheless, I'd ask you to follow certain precautions. Will you heed all requests and vouchsafe for your colleagues here? Them being unknown to us and all.
We'll mind our manners, Exemplar. I'll see to it.
Then, you may all proceed. You'll find Wilhelmina up the lift, 4th floor.
Welcome to Point Obviation.
Uh-huh. Cool. Great.
Ancrus Brunn is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grasp. I'm sure of it. Best play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
Place seems well guarded. Let's not make any sudden moves. Unless, you know, we want to fight.
Oh, no merchants yet. Probably won't find any.
Look, everyone! It's the endpoint. Come to join us, I take it.
I do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
I am a longtime vocal exponent of your work, Intercessor Delgado. Hope you don't mind me saying. Go on up. You're expected.
Those are 2 other levels that were labeled. Oh, good.
Doubt the Anchoress will walk away from the research lightly. May require some aggressive convincing.
Yes. There was hostiles on the way up. Celestial Distress Beacon. Before her death, Anchoress, redacted, launched a makeshift satellite into orbit using spare parts. She assured the Order that knowledge of the stars would aid her contemplations of the universal equation. What it actually did was broadcast an emergency distress signal. The only remaining piece of her satellite is on display for 2 purposes. One is a reminder that every anchorite serves their role voluntarily, and 2 as an assurance that help is neither needed nor on its way. Right. Oh, look, you're locked inside your own little box.
Oh, who's this?
That was the older one. Cool.
Oh, yes, I remember you. We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion. I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped prove Anchoress Chow's argument that violence is sometimes necessary. I admit I have modified my stance toward that more recently.
Yeah, started murdering people?
I understand your actions led to Seer Wiley's unfortunate demise. Such a bright boy, such promise. And as for you, I've been informed that you're Marisol Delgado. I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
Less so over time. There were too many pesky repercussions, I came to find.
Yes, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist? It was more of a disputation as a scholarly objection than a manifesto per se, but why quibble? Anchoress Chow is very much against it. Her accident was quite tragic. You saw the disputation, though. Tell me, what did you think? You read it, yes?
It suffered a willful absence of both title sheet and Oxford commas. Remind me of the rest. A bit over my head, honestly. Oxford commas? Remind me the rest.
You're right, it did. Normally I'm the soul of fastidiousness, I assure you. I hope you can forgive my unconscionable error as I summarize my main points.
We'll overlook it this one time. Go on.
Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work. Yes, we have Grace, that is Exemplar Southworth, to thank for that. Her visits to the Anchorhold were quite thought-provoking, as was the research she showed me from Sia Bujold. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researcher's theories.
Really? Seer Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
How long has she been working here?
Not long at all. We reached out to her on Cloister. She agreed to join us immediately. If you thought her work before was captivating, wait until you hear the experiment she's overseeing now. The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber, then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms.
Sounds like it could change everything, one might say.
Why, you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming.
She's just downstairs?
Yes, she's monitoring the experiment. I'll have elevator access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the observation area, though. The work is quite delicate. We'll speak further after you check Overseer Bougeaud's work and the experiment concludes. Oh, so exciting.
Uh-huh. Ugh. Alright, okay. Yes, what a nice old lady who accidentally maybe murdered someone and potentially ending the world with math or something, I don't know. Research, observation. Very curious how this goes.
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost ready. Perfect timing for my former colleague to peer review my work. I'll press them to verify my settings. Thereupon, we will begin.
Splendid. While others pontificate, we act. I await word of our success with bated breath.
Head Intercessor Delgado, what an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment.
What in the endless void are you?
Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster. Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again? The test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-ivs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff.
Yeah, of course,
That
all the
test
usual
chamber
stuff.
is where all are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame. We know what happens if that's successful. So I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
Muck with?
All you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there. Remember, subtlety is required.
Yes, if we alter the experiment input data in a less than delicate fashion, Brun will notice, I assure you.
The guards on the second floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent.
Consider the experience mucked with.
It's only the fate of the galaxy riding on it, so perhaps try to be careful.
Of course. I'm nothing but careful. Can't use the elevator.
Enemies destroyed.
Anyone else hear
Killing
that?
time.
No? Oh, just me then, I see.
Disable power.
Path to ascendancy is non-linear.
So it says.
Ooh, send the weirdly reconfigured Ultra Vitae sample. Send, okay. Let's see here. Pneumatic tube delivery device. This can be used to send Ultra Vitae sample from here into the experiment test chamber. A pure preconfigured sample is on hand and ready to be sent at that point in time. Its nucleon levels have already been precisely configured to cook simulated life from that. Do not, under any circumstances, combine it with an unconfigured sample or send on a configured sample in its place with our lack of training. Okay. So we have send the weirdly configured, send the inexpertly configured, send the unconfigured vault. Combine samples or the best you can. Pre-configured, unconfigured. I'm incredibly confused as to what I'm doing. Note: once locked, N-ray settings will no longer be modifiable. Read the instructions. Okay, well, how do I adjust them at all? Novice expositor professor, as one hopes you should recall, N-ray act as a capable proxy for the cosmic rays that constantly bathe all matter in our universe. Blah, blah, blah. For presence, fail-safe measures that maintain the stream. Please note if it's necessary to temporarily interrupt the stream, use a safe switch on the room and not the one in the ventilation shaft, because if something goes wrong, it's more difficult to detect if one in the vent has been thrown. Yours sincerely, okay. Failsafe measures that maintain this stream are accessible in the ventilation shaft theoretically, but the failure of the single failsafe could be acceptable. This has been untested thus far, and of course, for pick up 100% Crabble. I don't understand. I don't see what I'm messing with here.
I'm no tenured archivist, but that sounds dangerously unstable. Oh
well. Okay. Novice empiricism, blah, 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 blah. As I have repeatedly stated, it is an inordinately tricky matter to set all components of this test in the correct manner to simulate a functioning micro-universe. Even the slightest error could undermine our vitally important efforts here. For seemingly infinite time, maximum uranium flow is absolutely required for the highest probability of experimental success. If the flow is less than 500 gallons per minute, test results will be entirely skewed. Yours, okay. Ideal settings 400. Do not alter. Did I? None of this makes any fucking sense. I'm not getting any information as to what anything does at all. It's just a fucking switch. It doesn't tell me. It's just flow on or off, or what the fuck? This has got to be the single most unexplained thing I have ever seen, where I'm supposed to be very precise about something. Like, where the fuck is a computer or something where you literally set an interval or something? Like, what do these do? They just say toggles the flow of, how do I, where is a readout? How the fuck does anybody know how much is flowing if they don't have a readout? I don't, this just pisses me off. It doesn't make any sense. There's no way to measure anything in that room.
Permutations upsetting everyone's natural logarithms.
Or maybe there is and I don't see it. I'm not seeing a readout that lets me know it's at 400 or it's at 300 or it's at 500 or what the fuck. What's this room? Or innovative. Notice innovative. Just do, I don't know. You just do something. I have no idea what I'm doing. None of this makes any sense.
Something wrong back there? Hello?
Nothing wrong, probably. I know I locked this room there because it was the only thing you could do. Or maybe I'm supposed to press this. But apparently I have locked settings in there. So they're technically correct, but if anything's fucked up, it should be it, right? Where do I get the Alta Vitae sample? Ooh, is that it? There it is. Okay. Combine samples per best you can. Combine the samples into something particularly strange.
Define recurrence relation. Sequence summation.
Remember I mentioned to be careful. Everything's ruined.
I need reviving.
Oh, motherfucker. That took forever. The way I figure... Hold on. All those lights are on. We can assume it's at its quote-unquote... What does this thing say? Ideal settings 3p 300p per minute, do not alter. Okay, it lights on no matter what. Cool. I'm gonna hit flip the switch and we'll just lock it in. I don't fucking know.
Something wrong back there? Hello?
Oh, I haven't done this one yet at all. We'll just... Oh, I have... Okay, I have done that? What is it? Let's go back to this setting. I mean, technically you only have to fuck up, I think, one thing, right? You probably don't have to fuck up all of them. What's the journal say? Just the delicate settings of experiments At the 4 stations on the 2nd floor, this should keep. It did say on all 4. So it did say this one would be the harder one to. So we'll do that. Then we'll lock that in.
Hello?
Swear to God, if you spot me now. All right, there he is.
Hard to get in a good sleep.
Got a live one.
These constant permutations upsetting everyone's natural logarithms.
Okay, if he actually sits there as long as he usually did last time, then we should have the time for this. No guarantee he will, though.
I'm no tenured archivist, but that sounds dangerously unstable. Oh well.
What? Yeah, we literally gotta do all these places. Okay. So at default, these are all on. So I guess just turning one off. That one says 300, that one says 400. I feel like 300 is less of a variable than the others. I don't see anything specific to this one. I don't know if that means this one's the safer choice or what. But he's moving over here, so we're gonna go to this one.
I trust that is the sound of science going exceptionally well.
Yep, that's the sound of science, something, something.
P and Q are true. If P is true or Q is true. Listen.
No, as I have previously stated, is it blah, 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 blah. If the flow is less than 500 gallons per minute, test results will be entirely skewed. Less than. That's 400. That's 300. What is this? If it's 300, 400, maybe that's 500? We'll try that.
If you're done, evaluating my work and all settings are final, enter the terminal command to void the oxygen from the test chamber. The experiment will then begin. Commendable effort scrambling those settings.
Let's see what we got. None of those are the thing. Back to work. Test chamber controls. Purge oxygen initiation experiment. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, purge.
Did it work? Did it work? Sir Bourgeois, was it a success? What happened?
Hold the applause just yet. I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brunn out. That is how these messages end, yes? If not, farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brun, but she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
Yes, our next steps here will be crucial. I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well-researched beforehand.
You'll need to convince her, destroy her logic, end this research for good.
How the fuck are we supposed to do that?
All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation, logical reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers? Really? That's what the rank and file in our old department used to call it. Provost Bolding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an order scientician.
Make Brun give up on science, logic, and reason entirely. Then no one will ever dare continue the research again. Between you and Marisol, it should be a light challenge.
Sure. I have a better idea. Let's shoot her. Seriously, this is our only option? Oh, no, that sounds particularly easy.
A brain-off against an order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident. Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
That's hyperbolic at best. Data suggests significantly fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
And here I thought you'd begun to change.
To a logic bomb? Seems like you have a clear preference here. Our teammate wants to murder everybody. That's a useless thing. What are the potential drawbacks of the air logic bomb?
Success isn't guaranteed. A fair degree of cleverness is required. But you would have the help of someone reasonably intellectually nimble.
I would be willing and on hand to assist, and the other option would remain if we botch it.
Works for me. Sure, let's hear the teammate's opinion, who just wants to murder.
Marisol knows what she's doing. I vote for murder. I just love watching her work.
I'm shocked. I didn't see that coming. We should try to undermine her confidence. If we fail, accidental death is our fallback. Let's convince her that she's utter failure, but try to leave her alive.
Thank you for listening. That's a relief.
Honestly, I'm relieved as well. I have been trying to be different from the person others believe me to be.
From the legend? If you're retiring as the endpoint, we'll need to find you a colorful new sobriquet.
Let's go.
But in the event you should fail, you'll need a viable backup plan, or it will erase any chance of success completely. The Anchoress is housed in a test chamber similar to this one. It's been refurbished with some rather tacky furniture, but much of the old experimental apparatus remains. There is a hatch near the elevator upstairs. An external ledge leads to a vent system that can connect the two chambers. Doing so will expose the Anchoress to a lethal atmosphere. I'll need to make an announcement afterward that an accident has occurred tied into the experiment.
For an extemporaneous plan, it's not a bad one. What if the Anchoress realizes what we're doing and calls for help?
I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless when I say it out loud. Please choose wisely.
We'll see.
Here's the hatch key in case you need it. May all your endeavors elicit expected results. And Marisol, do keep out of trouble.
Why is there a dot here? Oh, it's the bird. It's a bird. All right.
There you are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? The data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Any inklings to the result? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
I hate to break it to you, but the experiment failed spectacularly. I don't think the universe was supposed to be that color. It looked hungover. Some issues?
What? Are you all right? Did you hit your head coming up here? I mean, what is that supposed to mean? It couldn't. Wait. Let's start from the beginning. Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
The experiment was deeply flawed on a conceptual level. The staff you assembled lacked the skills, the equipment you know. All these mean there's continuation, conceptually level. Okay, flawed, deeply flawed.
Really? In what way?
The test assumed universal constants never vary. Can you be absolutely certain of that? Spawning a Fox mini universe to solve the universal equation doesn't make a lick of sense. Since when did order scientists believe in cutting corners? I thought you were, but just the test assumed universal constants never vary. Can you be absolutely certain of that? Professor or science? Yeah, good. Yeah.
Everyone knows probabilistic variance doesn't occur. That's established bedrock. Not that I spend much time in the lab myself. And, well, with science, one is never truly certain. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected. An anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
The experiment ineffectively operationalized Sears was already iffy research. Words claimed you'd been swayed by flattery. Or maybe one of the two of us isn't taking things seriously enough. Anchoress Chow doubted your plans. Her final words claimed you'd been swayed by flattery.
I miss her skepticalness and insight. If we could agree on a topic, there could be little doubt in its logic and rectitude. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
Ooh, 9 science that I don't have. Are you sure? Because our predictions apply both are inevitable if you pursue this.
Oh, is one of you a seer now? Because I put considerable more stock in the prognostications of the Order's prime mathematicians than I do any old run-of-the-mill soothsayer. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
Aren't I supposed to have the help from what's-her-name? She has not once cropped up in the conversation. Speech don't have it, science don't have it. You think it's brilliant because you failed to grasp all of its intrinsic errors.
That's both incorrect and rather mean. Ah, the experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying. Everything seemed within acceptable parameters. No discernible variance. So why did it fail?
Because the foundation behind everything you've been doing here is clearly unsound. See, your own data supports everything I've been saying. Because the foundation behind everything you've been doing here is clearly unsound.
Oh, come now. One bad test doesn't mean the science is completely flawed, does it? This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious, at times compelling. Yet I remain unswayed.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add.
By all means, please. No, I'll succeed or fail here on my own. Oh yeah, please go on.
There's a critical flaw in Sir Bujold's approach I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I much appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
It lacks context. When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. This little colloquy has proven rather arduous, and your points fail to... Wait. Considered as a whole... Damn it. No, I see it now. You are correct. We have obstinately and misguidedly blundered along here. The flaws in Bujold's research now seem apparent. Time for me to admit my errors. I'll need to inform everyone. Shut down research and operations. What will I do now? There's no place for me. Go. Leave me be.
Our work here is done, it seems.
Well, okay.
Fellow scholars of the Order, this is Anchorus Byrne with an unfortunate announcement. Our experiment today was a failure. Our line of inquiry has proven intrinsically flawed. I became research, shuttering the program, and resigning from the Order. If I have any final advice to impart to all of you, it is this.
Never follow your hearts. Right.
I understand now why they say never meet your heroes, Intercessor Delgado. You've truly been an enormous disappointment. A key experiment fails and Anchorus Brun abandons vital research right after you and your consort arrive. And we are all to believe these events were unrelated?
That's circumstantial and more than a mite bit paranoid. I expect better from an Order scientician. Even one from the Department of Applied Scientism.
Don't think I don't see your handprints all over this, Delgado.
Delgado. That experiment was deeply flawed. We did all we could to help. If you'd dug deeply into the research, you'd have noted its faulty reasoning. I think long and hard before accusing the former preemptive casualty redirection and doing deeply into research, you'd have noted its faulty reasoning.
That might have worked on Anchorus Brun, but I've talked to more than 4 people in the last 10 years. I'm not buying it. The Anchoress, poor trusting soul that she was, may have believed you were here in good faith, but I don't. You're looking more and more like enemies to me.
Okay. Speech attack inspired? I don't know what that means. Chris Brunn talked a good game, but overlooked the shoddy science involved in the test. Sure, Marisol, I'm done with words. Can we just shoot her way out? No, I'm not. That's right.
The Anchoress is one of the finest minds the Order has ever produced. I'm well versed in manipulative prevarication from feckless mutineers. Try again. Or try facing a gauntlet of well-trained exemplars. I could always choose for you.
So you see far more than the Anchoress, then you realize she's smarter than you. That doesn't really matter. Smart people do dumb shit all the time. You've all put an outsized amount of faith that's here with science. She's a fraud. No. This isn't working. You see far more than Anchoress then. This, okay. Ooh, wow. That is the first time I have seen a 20 check for anything. 20 speech, 20 science. Oof. So you see far more than Anchoress, then you realize she's smarter than you, yes.
Are you done? I know you're to blame. I just wanted to see how far you were going to take this. I can't believe Anchoress Brunn fell for any of it. Fellow exemplars of the Order, commence hostilities!
Torpificator at ready status.
Why am I getting pushed around? Oh my god. Where did you come from?
Capacitor deployed. Free energy.
Oh my god. There's that worked at least.
You're just not a good look. They won't see me coming, Commander.
So Herb going invisible has worked out for the most part-ish.
Shadow, step aside. Swine. Dawn is breaking. Is a certainty. Hiding and
Ooh, good.
Your combat physically is reassuringly marginal.
Oh, you guys are Order scientists. My bad. Sorry. Oh. What's my armor at right now? Now we're back down to minimum. Oh my god. You know what? It just occurred to me. Well, it occurred to me this a little while ago. And now I'm kind of curious. Okay, so this one says aim assist ADS snapping. It does not do that. This one is aim assist adhesion strength. This one literally functions as what this one's supposed to do. Helps reticle track your target as you strafe or move. This does what that does. I wonder if that's just a weird fuck up or if these are like mislabeled. Because I'm not getting any magnetism with magnetism. Like this does not seem to do anything. But I'm not getting any friction strength. Well, let me turn these up just to see what. I mean, I've literally been on their head and it's still freaking missed before. Like that right there. You telling me that that was on his head, didn't hit? You telling me that's like magnetism at maxed out is working? I'd call bullshit. What the fuck, man? It's like his head is not a hitbox.
Founding factor. Your pop.
To be fair, their hitbox for the head probably doesn't change depending on what helmet's put on. And that helmet is just large and nonsensical. But still. What is the point of bullet magnetism if it don't work?
Balancing the equation.
Like when your cross is literally on their head and it doesn't count as a hit just because it's off to the side a little. Yeah. That's just a bathroom.
Moving in defilade.
Aggressor at hand.
God, I love the shotgun. Okay.
Thank you.
Kleptomania. Flaw has been found in you by the Earth Directorate. You just have to have it. Doesn't matter what it is. But if it isn't yours, I literally have stolen almost nothing in this entire game. You'll occasionally steal things automatically, but anything you've stolen sells for just now. I literally have stolen nothing. I think I've stolen maybe 3 items in this entire game, and I didn't steal anything right now. Fuck up with that shit. No. That one doesn't make any sense. It feels like they're just decided, hey, you haven't found a flaw in a while. What if you were klepto? I love that that one weird crying one. I mean, I do pick up a lot of stuff, but Heavy machine gun. Yeah, it's the thing with a giant, or the magazine on the top. Haven't found the minigun either. I found mods for the minigun, but not the minigun itself. Ah, Anise.
Oh, look who it is. The legendary former head intercessor of the Order. Another mission successfully completed. Made it through all that without a scratch, hmm? Glad to see. Here's a future I'd always hoped for. You listened. Didn't just rush in like, I am Marisol Delgado. I am always right, even when I'm wrong.
The credit or blame belongs to the commander here. It was their decision, ultimately.
You forget I know you. You always thought you knew better. No one could ever convince you of anything. Before, that is. Good to see. Maybe you are facing yourself.
There are a few things I'm still not used to saying. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please. And thank you. But thank you, Anais.
At any rate, I'm off. You all take care now. Marisol, don't be too enigmatic or anything. Try. Before I forget. Meant to give you this earlier.
Oh, thank you, Anais. Goodbye.
Guess I'll never what happened to the Incarus Chow, huh?
Oh, Brunn obviously murdered her.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that. Perhaps it was an accident. Perhaps she simply wanted to knock Chow unconscious so she could sneak away. Or not. Indefinite immurement isn't for everyone. Even the finest minds may crack under the strain. But her canned feigned concern about Chow, how she kept changing the subject, both belied an underlying sense of guilt to me. Oh, not really. Not yet, at any rate. Everything's a bit raw right now. But suppose I will be. Thank you, dear.
Well, I'm here for you, Marisol. You know, in case you need me to help sow some violence to help you feel better.
All right, well, that's her mission. That's her last piece of equipment, I think. Ooh, shit, and it's 5:30. Which means we're going to get going after check out what the equipment upgrades are and set them.
Commander, it's customary to evaluate results after a mission of reasonable significance. Would now be good?
Sure.
I've had some time to cogitate over what occurred at Point Obviation. Some parts don't sit right with me still. Wonder if you and I might talk it through.
All right.
A bit, yes. With the work I used to do, I'm no stranger to guilt and regret. Midway into my requisite sleep cycle is when it usually plagues me the most. With Ankrys Brunn, I know what we did was right. I know it saved lives. But we tricked her. Forced her to doubt her mind. You heard her. She's not just dissuaded. We broke her. And yet, such actions were par for the course for me in the past. When my remorse for Brunn rears its head, it will need to get in line.
All right, Julie, I'll catch you later. Any blame for Ankrys Brunn's fate should fall on her and that exemplar.
Yes, Southworth was complicit. And now she's dead.
At least we won't have to worry about the universe ending now for that reason, that is, at least.
Well, one hopes.
Yeah.
According to Anais, we greatly reduced the likelihood of that occurring. It's not zero, but completing the brain off lowered the chance significantly.
Now that some time has passed, how are you feeling about how you left things with what's her name? Have any other old flames who might threaten the fate of the galaxy I should know about?
She seemed pleased that we listened to her concerns, so I've changed, apparently. Thanks to you.
You do seem different. You've been beaming since we left Point Aviation. Well, if that's everything, we should, the credit's all yours.
No. There's plenty of credit and blame to go around. It's been a while since anyone gave me a good talking to like Anais did. And I'll admit your influence has been rather positive. I'm pleased with the path I'm on now. I didn't think this is what the plan had in store for me. I've been facing myself with the same zeal I face my enemies. With tidier results. Appreciate you taking the time to talk it over, Commander.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Party upgrades. Aerosol. So currently we have AoE damage. And we've got now charges her companion ability when it deals damage. Also, it deals slightly more damage. Now extends the duration of hostile effects on her target. It also deals slightly more damage. Let's go with whatever that is. And then we've got gains a shield whenever you spend gadget energy. Yes, that's the one I wanted. Fantastic. The last companion quest I have is Inez, which we will do next stream. But that is everyone except for it is fully upgraded. Fantastic. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna get going. Today was a Sunday stream. It's Monday now. I will be back Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I will continue this playthrough. And we'll do Inez's companion, whatever, finish her thing up, get her upgraded. Hopefully I find the plasma thing on the ice planet, and then I don't know how much longer the game has once I start just doing the main story missions and whatever. We'll see. But that's for tomorrow and whatever else after that. I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone.